Go race and go. Get the lead, you champion of the web. For more paradise, go race and go. Can you feel the beat? The handheld roar? Hell open wide. Racing on the go. Hello, Charky.
Hey, Cass.
Welcome, one and all. Welcome to the Bad Game Hall of Fame. Welcome to Cursed Kart Racers, episode 9. This is the show in which we play all the kart racing games ever made. This is our eternal damnation, our limbo, whatever you want to call it, our purgatory, our punishment. We're 9 episodes deep into the series, and that means it's time for another handheld-centric episode, Portable Kart Racers, for the likes of the Game Boy Advance and the Nintendo DS, even a PSP one, perhaps? Historically, when we've done episodes focusing on the handheld kart racers in particular, it has not gone great. I mean, also the console episodes. The console episodes haven't gone great either, so it's, I'm going to try to keep a positive attitude, a PMA, a positive mental attitude, as we continue playing every kart racer game ever made here. But let's just say some of these ones tonight, more promising than others, some less promising, far less promising than others. I don't know, at this point in the series, nearing the halfway point, by current standings, who's to say that doesn't go on for another 100 episodes? How are you feeling at this point?
I don't know what to feel anymore. I think people in the comments of the YouTube videos, yes, you listening to this right now, getting ready to write a comment later in this video, have been talking about our bona fides of being able to rank kart racing games. And
sure have.
Where do we come from? What is our what right do we no, that's too much. We're obviously not really good kart racers.
No, we're not the two biggest fans of it on the planet.
Right. Even though I like a good kart racer, as we were finding, there are not that many of them. But
no.
But we're not very good kart racers, and people they say like, oh, you're not judging these games fairly because you're bad at them, or you're missing X, Y, Z, all that. And I gotta remind myself, I gotta think to myself like, this is our list.
Yeah,
we're playing our. We're not. This is not a prescriptive list of.
This is not the definitive list. They're not going to cite this in encyclopedias later down the line.
So you know what? Maybe I am not good at kart racing games, but I'm just out here. I'm just playing, and I'm seeing from a glance what do I think is fun, or what do I think has some sort of merit to it, like that. What was Cass, the game you've been playing so much of?
Oh, Living World Racer.
Living World Racers. I was trying to say Happy World Racers. I know that wasn't it.
Well, it makes me happy to play it.
Is it good? Does it have merit? Whatever. It's our ranking.
It's good enough for our top 10.
Yeah. That being said, our rankings have proven that I don't think there's a lot of good kart racing games out there. So I'm not feeling great about this. There's one game here that I have very fond memories of. So hopefully that will hold up. Unlike Double Dash, which granted, part of Double Dash was we had the controllers binded wrong. That soured things a little.
User error, if you will. Yeah. Well, I think that's fair. I think it's a fair perspective to have. My perspective on the YouTube comments is that they can all suck my exhast off the back of my kart racer. We've been talking
way too long without getting to the gameplay. Come on, hurry up.
15 minutes without talking? What kind of time you think you're wasting of mine here? Without wasting any more time, Turkey Stream Snack. This is what the people wait for. This is what the people sit through the first 50 minutes of talking for.
Tonight's Stream Snack is Wow Bao Cheeseburger Bao. A good old American classic. And what goes better with cheeseburger than a little soda? And by soda, I mean soda flavor. Celsius Sparkling Cherry Cola energy drink.
Huh.
So let us open this up. All right. That a taste.
Meanwhile, I'm drinking my Monster Ultraviolet and vodka, has become customary.
There's something called sparkling This is the flattest tasting thing I've ever had that described itself as soda.
For something, billing itself as a soda.
No, I don't think it's billing itself as soda. I think it's billing itself as Celsius Sparkling. And then Cherry Cola is just the flavor. I'm not sure how much they're leaning into this being soda, but it tastes very flat. It tastes, as most of these Celsius ones do, more so of chemical than of any flavor. And when I'm saying that about, like, soda, that's bad.
It's not good.
No. So, speaking of not good, this one, not very good. Good thing the Wow Bao is pretty good, but I'll try to finish this off sooner than usual, so I don't have to drink it anymore.
Chug, 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 chug.
No, not right now. But I think, unless you have some more you'd like to say, do you?
No.
Then I'll do it for Turkey Stream Snack.
Very good. That'll do it for our intro segment as well, which means we can cut to the main stage and cut to the box art for our first game of the night, which is Cocoto Kart Racer for the Game Boy Advance, developed by Nico Entertainment, published by Big Ben Interactive in the year 2005. Exact release date unknown, but somewhere in the 2005 ballpark. We've played Cocoto Kart Racer for the PS2?
Right. It wasn't the worst.
It was better than expected.
Yes.
Which means I have high hopes for this gameplay. I couldn't even get that out. I couldn't even say that without laughing. So, Game Boy Advance in 2005. The Nintendo DS was out by this point, probably. I think. Did the DS come out in 2004, or was it, 2005? Because we have some 2005 DS games here on the list. It
was, I want to say, it was around 2005, because I got my DS very shortly after Katrina. Like a couple months after Katrina. You know how I got my DS, actually?
Do tell.
Remember Amazon's Mechanical Turk?
What?
Back in the day? So it was a service that Amazon did, or the service, I say, where you signed up for it, and basically Amazon was giving you a bunch of CAPTCHA tests to do, like to identify, where's the fire hydrants on these things, that sort of stuff. And you would do it, and they'd pay you money. And I literally earned enough money doing that to get a Nintendo DS, because Katrina just happened. I couldn't go to school, and this was like the earliest possible days of it. So they were actually giving you decent money for that, rather than, the nothing / we can just do an AI to do this kind of stuff.
Or getting 10 cents for taking photographs of your receipts or taking Google surveys.
Yeah.
As has become the new meta. And the first game you bought for your DS was, I assuming the DS version of Cocoto Kart Racer.
Actually, it was also the Takake Uendan, which I mispronounced the hell out of because I'm trying to eat something, but...
Is that Elite Beat Agents?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
But, if PlayAsia had kept Cocoto in stock, I'm sure I would have bought it along with it.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, knowing you. All right, let me get this up and running and featured on the screen. There it is. Our language select, as is customary especially for these European releases. We'll have to dial the volume in, as we always do.
Luis asked if that means I'm an LLM. No, because that would imply that I have, a grasp of language.
Single race championship code. Well, I gotta see what the code function is. Ooh, this is a simple one. Let's see if I can find GBA codes for this to unlock everything.
Now, each space represents 8 bytes worth of numbers.
How I'm looking. Cheats. Game Boy Advance codes. There's 4 racers we can unlock here. You know what? I decided I don't care about unlocking racers in this. There's no track unlocks, so. Now my question is, does this actually have link cable support?
Yeah, actually.
I guess we'll find out. It might be one of those games where you have to be link cabled in for it to even show the option on the menu.
Potentially.
Some of these characters look familiar. I remember Gekil.
I do remember Gekil. I like him. Oh, I thought you were holding like the fast forward button or something.
No, that's just how Gekil spins. I picked single race, right?
Which Splatoon would you like to win?
Well, we got Glabu, Gerber, Venuzia, Babang, and Zarin. I remember the nonsense names. Glabu, Gerber, Venuzia, Babang, Zarin. Glabu, Gerber, Venuzia, Babang, Zarin. Fuck it. Just give me the first ass track.
Give me the Glaboom experience. This looks like every GBA kart racer.
It sure does. No jump.
Okay, so no jump, so that means no... Oh, you can drift. Kind of. You can make the tire squeal.
However effective that is. Out the gate, not the worst. Not great or anything. Track is a little sparse, to say the least. But, you know, there's some hazards walking across. We're getting items. We have boost pads.
That hazard didn't really seem to do anything to you, because you definitely ran into it.
Well, you know, hitboxes. There we go.
There you go.
See, I did that deliberately, so we could demonstrate.
Yes. I assume that's what you were doing.
Music got intense.
Looks like the drift like to take corners a little easier at least. Okay. I'm trying to make this exciting in my head.
It's about the only way.
Yeah. You know, back in the day, you know, games you had to use your imagination a little bit. You had to pretend like they were exciting.
Let's see Zarin too.
Which, you know, if I'm thinking about stuff like the Odyssey, then yeah, I guess I'm right.
You're not
you
wrong.
have to pretend, yeah.
Now imagine if we actually had like a color display. Imagine that these pieces of plastic you're putting on top of your CRT aren't just pieces of plastic you're putting on top of your CRT, but are actual graphics. Wouldn't that be nuts? Fuck.
Whoa. Did you go straight to the last track again?
The last track of the Bronze Cup.
Yeah, Zardoz or whatever it is.
I don't think that's right.
I have a kind of apropos of nothing story I want to tell.
That's my favorite kind of story.
Since we're looking at the same thing as every other GBA game. So I mentioned my all-American experience here tonight, having cheeseburger bao and cherry cola adjacent energy drink. Earlier today, my mother asked me to help her print something off the computer, and she asked like if I knew anything about mahjong, and that because she was gonna like take some classes to learn mahjong, and I was like, "Oh, are you playing Rishi? Because that's the one I know." And she didn't know what I was talking about. She said, "I'm just playing mahjong as far as I know." And she has me print out these sheets, and I look at the sheets. It's for something called American mahjong.
Oh boy.
Which is a thing. Apparently, it started like in the very early 1900s and got codified into like a national thing in the 80s or something. But it's so weird. It is so like it's like if I asked ChatGPT to tell me the rules of mahjong, and it got some things right and just started making up shit halfway through. Like, I think a round is called a Charleston.
Oh, fuck off.
What? And like, the bamboo tiles are just called BAMs, which okay, I see how you got there, but just
And we call this one a
too.
flapper after the girls who are the height of fashion in this day and age.
But like, I think the most the weirdest thing. Okay, one of the things also was like on the sheet, it says something like, did I not save it? No, it's something like, hey, if you need to write out the year and you need to use the number 0, use a white dragon tile. And I'm like, if you need to write the year?
Yeah, what are you talking about?
Write the year? And I looked it up, and apparently one of the winning hands, because famously, Rishi Mahjong has many different ways to win, many different hands.
Hold on, I'm trying to get multiplayer working, by the way. We're going to see if we can pull this off. But it would be great if I could get it to show both of the windows I have open right now. That'd be a great start.
But apparently one of the winning hands that you can do is to spell out the year with numbers and then also have cards correlating to those things. But it doesn't matter because that rule could change, because the big thing about American Mahjong is that the rules change every year.
Huh.
Every April, you have to buy a new card that makes it so that you are eligible to play, the game. It costs $15 per year, and then you have a new set of rules. I don't think this has multiplayer.
It says it has multiplayer. Race with up to 4 players on 2 play modes. It says in the description for this product, for this particular SKU. You picked a gimmick. Let's reset the machine.
Yeah, reset it.
That might help. It's great that they just don't have an option for it on the menu. I mean, that'd be too easy. That would be too convenient to do it that way.
Okay. Last thing I'm going to say about this is I'm going to read from the thing that I was printing. So I actually started laughing at this when I read it. And past that, my mother said, please don't laugh at any more of the things that you're printing out for me.
Pressing select brings up the credits, by the way. I just thought you should know that.
Okay. Good. What do you want me to hit? Championship? Do you think that might be it?
I think it says both modes. Let's do single race. I'll pick Shiny.
Okay, I'll pick Gil.
I wonder, maybe we have to look up the manual.
There's we're not in the same race. It's not drop in.
It was worth a shot.
I will just finish reading off this one thing here. According to the thing that I printed out, it says every year the National Mahjong spelled wrong League publishes a new card which establishes the official standard hands and rules of the game. It's $15, by the way. The current card appears the first week of April, and at that time the past year's hands become obsolete and any modifications to the rules are activated. This custom is brilliantly unique in the game world, for it automatically sets the novice and the veteran player on a more even playing field. This is the shit that happens in fighting games that pisses everyone off. We have figured that part out, and no one likes it. Who in chat said,
I can't find a manual, by the way, which is a concern.
Luis says, this feels like a scam. When I looked it up, apparently American Mahjong is the most popular among the elderly, which makes a lot of sense.
I don't think this has multiplayer.
I don't think this actually has multiplayer.
I think this is a lie that is being peddled by the launch box description for this game. I do not believe that there's actual multiplayer in this. Well, I know later games tonight have it for sure, so that'll be something to look forward to. I guess I'll do one more race in this. I guess I will see what it looks like a little later.
What?
Yeah, I want you to play it though.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
Perfect.
I can't control from this screen, though.
No, you can in a second once I swap the controllers out.
All right.
That'll work wonders, I hope. All right, give it a shot, friend. Yeah, there we go. I spent a grand total of 15 minutes setting all this stuff up.
I'm going to try out a well-balanced character, and I'm going to go to Venezuela.
Bring me back whatever they have in Venezuela.
Yeah, it's...
Showing our cultural awareness.
Great idea in your head, and realizing that you had no way to follow it through with anything.
Story of my life. Story of every bit I try. I keep trying to tell our audience, I'm not funny, you are. I just coast off of you being funny enough for the both of us.
Speaking of speaking of coasting, rather. I guess I'm speaking of funny, because these controls feel funny.
In what way? I thought these were fine.
They're not horrible. We've played far, far worse, but it almost feels like it's not to scale. Like, it feels like when I'm trying to turn, like, there's a lot... I feel like I have to turn into the turns, like, way more to actually turn than it feels like.
I think that might be a symptom of the, 2.5D, of the trickery they're doing to produce a pseudo 3D thing here.
I don't know. It feels like... It almost feels like I'm playing on a much wider track with a much smaller character than what's... Like, the handling feels like I'm on a much wider track with a much smaller car than what's actually presented. Like, it's weird, but it's like... I feel like I don't turn as much as I think I should be turning when I'm like...
You definitely have to drift for every turn that is, like, a serious turn.
Yeah. Like, it's not the worst, but something about it does feel off.
I think this is perfectly acceptable for what it is.
For a GBA kart racer, considering every GBA kart racer we played, yes, this is perfectly acceptable.
And the Cocoto fans out there must be eating well with this. They want a version of Cocoto Kart Racer on the go. They love the PS2 version so much.
I'm starting to feel like maybe we need to do like a Cocoto night at some point.
I think we will at some point. We still have to do Scunny night as well. Hugo night.
Also, wow, I smoked the CPU on normal difficulty.
It's weird that they don't show the times here. That they don't show the completion time, so you know like how much you smoked them. Do you need to race another track? What?
No, I think I got it.
No, you're in silver. I want to see you do a gold. I do want to see
you
do the hardest track in the game.
All right, let's see. I think this is back, yeah.
Or Babong, or Gerber, or Cerber? Just a
we
different tile set, yeah.
Cerber, so I assume Cerberus. Let's try Babong. Let's try a slightly harder one.
Oh, I can tell this one's gonna fucking suck. Look at the bottom right.
Yeah, I had a hunch.
Good luck! Oh, they're really trying to bully you off the track.
This runs fairly well, too, I will say.
It's pretty simple, all things told, but, if that means that you get, like, decent performance out of it, decent responsiveness...
Oh, you can't fall off.
Oh, that's nice of them!
Yeah. That was an issue I was having in that one map in the PS2 game, because I just kept falling off of the map.
You also weren't fully there, if I recall correctly, in that moment in that game.
Probably wasn't.
I mean, I'm half in the bag now whenever we're streaming, so it's I'm never here anymore.
All right, you can jump off. That's a do it. Okay.
Hold on, do me a favor. Try pressing L and R at the same time.
Whoa,
okay, I thought it might be like a secret jump or something, but...
Well, something happened when I did it. Let me get on it straight away. No, I don't think it's anything.
Nah, that's alright. It's a pretty bare bones. I mean, this is pretty much like the most generic kart racer you can imagine. It's competent,
but I have to say, I feel like how bare bones it is why it runs fairly well.
I would take that over something that is running at 5 frames per second, like a Shrek Swamp Kart Speedway or what have you.
Absolutely. So, somewhere in the top 10 then, right?
With how this list is shaping up, with some of the games that have populated this list. Sobered Soldier in chat, by the way, says, VOD watcher here, glad to catch a stream live for once. We're happy to provide a stream live for you. I am really glad. I do want to...
That turn screws me up.
That one too, apparently.
Anyway, go on, sorry.
Not to talk too much shop, but this is, probably one of our more popular series on the YouTube front. People are curious to see some poor saps play every kart racer game that there is. So we're happy to provide that. We're happy that the response to this series has been positive for the most part, barring the YouTube comments that are like, "You fucking noobs! Your performance in Mario Kart on the SNES does not give me faith for your rankings," or whatever. I mean, those people can die mad for all I care. As long as people are having fun, as long as most people are having fun, that's ultimately the goal. I hope.
There was a comment, and I mean, the fun thing of calling out individual people now who watch our streams, or hopefully past tense watch. Anyway, we had a comment on our video. You know what? I'm not gonna say what video because I don't want to sick people on anyone, but a video we did where someone in the comments was like,
"Use your fish, use your fish."
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, there we go.
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Oh, second place, but still, I'll take it.
Better than third.
Anyway, someone was like, 15 minutes is too long for you to be talking to get into the gameplay,
We have
all that stuff. Yeah, and the thing is, like, someone in the comments, like, responded to them and said, "There's timestamps, just click that and skip." And then the person responded with, "The onus shouldn't be on me, the viewer, to do the work to get to the thing." I was thinking, this person would not last a day in the 90s when we had to rent VHS tapes. Like, imagine, like, the moment they get home and they put in a VHS tape and there's, like, a preview for an upcoming release they have to hit fast forward for, they just go bored and they return it immediately to Blockbuster.
Those were the days.
That'll do it, I think.
Yeah, I mean, Championship Mode is just going to be doing all 5 of those tracks in a circuit, so I don't think we're missing anything. Very content-light. No battle mode, no multiplayer. So that'll have to factor into the rankings, our definitive, authoritative rankings on these games. But we'll get to that when we get to that, because for now, we need to get to probably the banner game for tonight. We measure this series, we measure the milestones in the kart racer subgenre based on Mario Kart releases. So we are now getting to the Nintendo DS Mario Kart game, which is fittingly, appropriately titled Mario Kart DS, released November 14th, 2005, at least the North American version. You won't believe this, but this was developed and published by Nintendo. They got Nintendo on this one. This one, I think, might be one of the top sellingest ones because the DS was such a massive deal. People forget how big the DS was. That I think it's. I could be wrong about this. I haven't looked at the charts in a minute, but it is the second most sellingest video game device behind the PlayStation 2. So everyone had a fucking DS in the mid to late 2000s, and by consequence of that, everyone had a copy of Mario Kart DS. At least that's what it felt like.
I know I did.
And even if you didn't have it, something I do want to say, just like a point for this game before we even get into the game, was that if you did not have Mario Kart DS, if you knew someone who did, they could host, and then they had the DS download play, so that people who did not own the game could still play the game. Admittedly, a compromised version. They couldn't select characters, like whatever restrictions came with that gameplay mode. But still, a brilliant idea on Nintendo's part. Something that they're in short supply of these days. But back then, that was one of the smartest things I thought that they ever did, was enabling that DS download play and giving people like a taste, a sample of these games, even if they didn't have the cartridge, to incentivize them to get their own copy. And I feel like that definitely had to lead to some of the success of this particular SKU, of this particular product. I downloaded a complete save for this.
Oh, cool.
So that we have everyone and everything, which might be a little overwhelming, to be honest. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there.
So this is probably my favorite Mario Kart.
I hope this view works for folks. I hope this just even keel both screens of the DS represented in equal scale. I could have done the thing where the top screen fills out the width and the bottom screen doesn't, but Start with single player. We do have a way to get netplay working for this. I want to say that too, so we will play some multiplayer in this.
I played a ton of this back in college.
Remember the missions mode?
Yeah, I was gonna say this isn't the ones you want if you want to do the races, but I love the mission modes. There's boss fights. There's like actual boss fights.
Yeah, let's do a boss fight. I know it's a weird way to start this, but I love gimmick modes. Something that people probably know from watching our previous programs is that if the more content you can cram into a game, the more weird stuff you can do with your existing assets and in the gameplay mechanics and just incorporate as much like flexibility as possible, the higher I'm going to rate your shit. I just think it's really smart to have a mode like this. Big bully. I guess we're playing as Yoshi in this. Oh, Jeezy Louise. All right.
So yeah,
Mushrooms?
you're gonna need to use. Yep.
Whoops.
Not like that though.
I got my buttons confused.
I don't remember if you need to have him. Oh no, you can just bully him.
Well, shit. Come on, get in the water.
You might want to wait for him to put himself into a disadvantageous position first, and then try to push him.
Oh, no!
Well, not like that.
There's no.
So you want him in the
There's no outright brake button. There's the reverse button, which works as your brake.
I bet your drift might help you stop better. You do it correct. I don't know.
Is he just gonna walk around in circles?
Why don't you boost into him when he's like, yeah. And now you can start.
There we go. Oh, you only gotta do it once. Cool.
Yeah.
Only good enough for a C rank, but that, that's probably pretty fair. All right, so
Also,
that exists.
I think that's good that that's only one, because that if they went rule of 3 on that, I could see that getting tedious.
It looks like we have to do Grand Prix to... All right, let's look at our characters. Mario, Luigi, Peach, Yoshi, Bowser, Wario, Donkey Kong, Toad. Then you unlock Daisy, Drybones, Waluigi, and Rob, the robotic operating buddy. Is that correct? Do I have that? Do I remember my shit correctly?
I believe so.
And I believe he is the most busted-ass character in the game.
Yeah, his cart in particular is, I think, supposed to be the best cart in the game.
Well, luckily you can pick any character and then pick any cart of the 36 carts past a certain point.
I'll say this I enjoy this game, but if you were someone who like played this online, this did have online play, by the way.
It sure did.
This was a Wi-Fi enabled game. But this is a game that is 100% dominated by a meta.
Absolutely, which I don't love. But let's quickly look at some of these cups here, because you notice that there's Mario Kart 64 has 4 cups. This has 8. And so it's made up of the Nitro Grand Prix, which is, these are your unique tracks for this game, including a Waluigi pinball, so on and so forth. Then we get into the Retro Grand Prix, which has maps from the SNES, NC4, and GBA, and GameCube game. There's a baby park right there for some reason.
There's Mushroom Bridge.
I know I'm complimenting this game a lot, but content rich. Like, if there is a credit you want to give to this game, like right off the bat, not even thinking about gameplay, like, the mechanics of it or whatever, just this game is chock full of stuff to do. That definitely counts for something. This is, to this point, more content rich than Double Dash. Like, to be, certain. There's way more shit in this.
In particular, particularly of maps, kind of from this point on, Mario Kart becomes very good about having a lot of different tracks you can race on. Even considering that a lot of those are like retro maps, they're still like interpolations of what those maps used to be. That are unique.
And I definitely owned this game back in the day. I owned a DS, I owned this game. It comes with your DS. I mean, it doesn't. It wasn't packed in or anything, but it might as well. And I definitely endeavored to unlock everything in this at a certain point. I used to know how to snake. I used to play it online.
Ask, you know snaking. That's what
I don't remember it offhand. You'd have to explain it to me. I obviously understand how a drift works, and that there's a mechanic to getting a boost out of the drift. Like, let's try it.
It's basically getting blue sparks back and forth on it. I kind of don't remember how to do it. It has been so long.
It feels like a waggle. If anyone in chat just knows offhand, please tell us. We are absolutely looking for advice on this stuff, because we are not experts going into these games. So we are happy to solicit advice from the crowd.
So it's a thing where, in its own right, I don't think it's a bad thing that there is a low skill floor and a high skill ceiling to this game, where like you can just race this normally. You can just play this game, pick up and play it with people. And
easy to learn, difficult to master.
Yes. And that there's a high, skill ceiling with the snaking stuff. Like, once you get really good at it, there is a way to play this game that is objectively the best way to play this game. Probably not intended. I don't think they intended snaking to be the way to play this game, but it exists there. I think those things are fine in the vacuum. I think the problem with this, and with some other kart racing games, is where those things can intersect and become very unfun for people on ground level.
Absolutely. It's something we've talked about before with regards to some of these games.
And it's, you could say kind of the same thing with like some fighting games and stuff too, or any other like game like that, like a first-person shooter online, any online game really. But in those
someone
cases,
update the category, by the way. Carmen, you should have the power to change the game category now, by the way. I definitely fixed that in the back end, so if someone wants to switch to the Mario Kart DS, I'd be appreciative.
Anyway, that's an issue you get with almost any online game, where, you can have these colliding levels of skill. But in most other games, there is like a ranking system that exists, right? That can kind of separate those things, or at least mitigate it somewhat. I don't think kart racers have ever figured out the whole rank system.
No. There needs to be skill-based matchmaking of a sort that they don't always.
And I don't think it's fair to look at Mario Kart DS back in 2005 and say, well, why did they do skill-based matchmaking back then? Like, of course not. But I think it is a problem with the genre that's like, maybe should be recognized. Because it can happen if you're playing with friends, and you got that one friend who you went to high school with and went to the same college as you, and he's the one who got everyone into Mario Kart DS, and he says, I'm just gonna pick Rob and his kart every time. Don't worry, it's totally fair and balanced. It's not overpowered at all. And he smokes everyone because he knows snaking and he knows that's the best kart in the game. Like, yeah, that does become unfun for everyone else involved. I would say, you could say that is some fault of the game. I would also say it's some fault of your friend.
Yeah. Games are what you make of them, or multiplayer gaming is what is about the people you bring into the game with you. Colorful, inventive, fun tracks.
Oh yeah, Waluigi Pinball is like one of my favorite tracks in the series.
I'm not the best at this, obviously, but it's not too difficult. I can see like what my errors is. I need to be better about the corners. I know I should be snaking this entire time, but I also just like constantly jumping to get my turn that much sharper. Like, that's working for me right now. And this may not be the best time. There's just probably a more efficient way to do this, but this is getting me through it. For the most part, until I bump the back bumper on everything. Oh, well. I'd have to do time trial to select individual tracks. You can't just do single race and have AI opponents on it. I mean, you know what? We're going to load up the multiplayer in this pretty soon, and I think that's going to give us the option to have both CPU racers as well as each other, and to select whatever track we damn well please. So, that is the way to play this.
By the way, with snaking, So you manually make sparks by like rocking back and forth with the D-pad.
Mm-hmm.
And snaking is what you do on like straightaways. I remember that bit, which is you start at kind of like one end of the track, you drift right to the right, and then when you get that boost, you swing back around to the left, and then repeat.
Like a snake.
I think you can. I think if you're really good, you can do it like really in a tight line too. But in a way that probably hurts your fingers and your DS's D-pad.
And your friends' feelings.
Yeah. I mean, we're talking about like this game having like a solved meta, but we haven't even gotten to Mario Kart Wii yet. Also known as Funky Kong's Big Adventure.
Now, see, Mario Kart Wii, I skipped out completely. I had a Wii, but I just did not feel compelled to get the Mario Kart for Wii.
I skipped out on it too. I didn't like motion controls. Also, it's very expensive at the time. I played it like once in my life, I think.
Okay, here's what we're going to do.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get this multiplayer up and running. Let's get a second window going. You'll have to bear with me a second here. Yeah.
Okay, let me just finish this awful drink.
Sounds like you're really enjoying it.
I have one more Celsius in the fridge, which is gonna be great, I'm sure.
So you see here, by the way, screen on the left, different screen on the right. You do not have a full save. I am not giving you a full save for this, just to demonstrate the differences, and also because I didn't want to clone the save again.
And because you didn't want to have me play Rob.
That too. I want to keep you down. All right, you need to... Yep, there we go. Beautiful thing. And I'll cut that off. And this should fill the screen out perfectly. All right, we have our gameplay modes here. Versus Balloon Battle and Shine Runners. The problem with Balloon Battle, for our purposes, is that it requires a microphone to blow into the Nintendo DS microphone to inflate your balloons. So...
Oh yeah, like 6 nerds sitting in like the
cafeteria
college, like all sitting around with DSs. I'm like into their laps. I do what I want to be. I don't got my face here. I'll go with my old reliable. Egg.
And I could see Peach driving a construction vehicle. Turn into a battle construction vehicle.
I'll go with the egg. I mean, I'll go with whatever one I went with. I missed it.
100cc?
Sure. CB cart's on, though.
Absolutely. Course, choose, rules. Free just means that we keep playing until we don't feel like playing anymore. Versus having a set amount of wins. Which doesn't
let's go
seem...
free.
Yeah. Also, I'm realizing the volume's a little low on this. That'll do. That'll work. Okay, cool. Tracks. Let's do Luigi's Mansion.
Sure.
Just to pick one. Just to have one picked.
I'm trying to remember controls here. Whoa. Oh, okay. All right. I remember now.
It's all coming back to you. Left is left, right is right. If you make the sign of an L with both of your hands, you can tell which hand is left, which hand is right.
I also had to remember what I had bound things to.
Having the CPUs on easy is probably, not the most indicative of how tough the game can get, because I think it does get relatively tough. They may not have expected snaking to be, the way to play, but they certainly expected you to be drifting around every corner, which I am certainly not doing right now. I should probably start. The DS.
I liked it.
I did too. You know, oddly enough, I'm not much of a handheld gamer. I got a lot of mileage out of the GBA, but
I did my special, by the way, of managing to veer entirely around a item.
I think I pulled that maneuver off in the past as well in some of these. I don't know. Would you say the DS, the dual screen, was more of a gimmick than it was a, a necessary feature, a necessary component for handheld games? Did you feel like the touchscreen added much to most games?
To most games, no. To the games where it did add stuff to, yes. Like Uindan and Elite Beat Agents. Amazing games. Entirely off of the back of, touchscreen controls. It was very good for stuff like Phoenix Wright to, easily select stuff from menus. I think for most games, as with most gimmicks in most Nintendo consoles, I feel like they're just there and underutilized or unutilized. Like, when it does work, it works well. Like, it works well as, like, a secondary screen for inventories or for maps or stuff, like here. But, I don't know. I'd rather be there than not be there, I guess, ultimately. I also do like how DS games look, particularly the 3D. Someone in chat said it earlier, but they said it's almost like an alternate universe PS1.
Yeah, and you know how much I love my affine texture warping and low poly and all that shit, so DS graphics are kind of right up my alley, right in my strike zone as far as 3D. Games never had to look any better than this. They never had to get more realistic than this, honestly.
So the problem with... I'm kind of remembering how snaking is supposed to work, but I also don't want to break my D-pad. for one segment of one show.
Mario Circuit is real deep in this. Tick-tock clock, evoking Mario 64. Of these tracks...
I like Tick-tock clock.
Okay. Oh no, my cart blends in. My battle construction vehicle is blinding me to the track around me. Again, I know I was just talking about how much content is in this game as positive, but you know, the too many carts.
You do unlock that over time.
Sure, but ultimately, by that point, you have such a wide variety, you don't need more than 4 carts per character, probably. I mean, the full 36 on option is...
I think it's fine being there. Like, you'll get a feel for, like, what you want, because they're all... The stats are all laid out for you, right? In terms of, like, what they do. So you'll get a handle eventually, like, okay, I like this speed versus this, acceleration, that kind of stuff. And you'll naturally drift towards one thing or the other. And that'll be different for different people. So, I think that's fine. And again, it is given out to you slowly over time, so you're not overwhelmed all at once. Like, Mario Kart 8 has that issue, where there's too much stuff up front.
Fuck.
Also, something throwing me off a little bit about this game that I'm now remembering is that red boost is the fastest boost, blue boost isn't.
Yeah, which doesn't make sense, because blue would be a hotter temperature than... You know, for my fellow pyromaniacs out there who know this all too well.
No, I'm very used to, blue boost being the fastest one, and in this one it's like, just isn't...
Of course that's a fake block. Why wouldn't that be a fake block? That's...
if we were playing on actual DSs, right now we could be blowing into our screens to get
the squidding to go away.
Yeah. Like, the DS was definitely something where they want... Nintendo was trying their best to make you feel embarrassed for playing it in public.
Ooh, we both got hit by that. I was collateral damage in that.
Oh, I don't remember if this one has slipstreaming or not.
We're neck and neck, Sharky.
Yep. Oh.
I learned my lesson. I need to go around the right-hand side that time. Oh, fuck off!
Come on, come on, come on. I have slightly better acceleration. Mario Kart.
I got fucking Mario Karted. Ay, ay, ay.
I think the trick with Mario Kart is you have to embrace
Chaos.
the chaos and let go of, like, desire.
Hey, want to play a shitty track?
Sure. Oh, this is... So last time... Oh, God, I was surprised by how fast I went. Last time I was like, I'm pretty sure... Oh, this does have slipstreaming. I fucked up. Last time I said, like, I'm pretty sure I remember really liking Double Dash, and then I ended up not really liking Double Dash. And this time I went in saying, I'm pretty sure I remember DS being my favorite Mario Kart. Now that I'm playing this, I'm like, yeah, this is real good. This is still real fun.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie here. This is probably the best kart racer we've played in this series.
Yeah. Like, I know it's early in the show right now, but this is probably going to be my number one.
Yeah, I don't think I'm disinclined to agree with you. It just has so much on offer. It has so many tracks. It has your favorite Nintendo characters, the classic item roster. Even if you're a fan of dog shit, even if you are a fan of that god-awful SNES game, you're served in some capacity here with the appearance of tracks like this.
This brings me back, though, to college and the days before I was like, actually, I don't like college, but...
Let's see, what's another retro track we could do?
Scroll through them a little bit.
Okay, Moo Moo Farm, Peach Circuit, Luigi Circuit,
Okay.
Donut Plains. You know, Bowser Castle, too, for the Game Boy Advance. Famous track. Weird
They gotta
choices
pull something from
here.
somewhere.
I want to
What's
see
on
an
the
N64
left?
track.
Okay. I don't know. Well...
Maybe Choco Mountain.
What's the N64 track on the Banana Cup?
Frappe
Snowland. And maybe Choco Mountain.
Just to see how close they got. And then you want to do a Rainbow Road after this, or do you want to jump into Battle Mode after this?
Oh, we could do a Rainbow Road.
It's where you go.
Miss you again, Uncle. Like, that and A Grand Day Out are two Mario song parodies that just live rent-free in my head.
I like the one where it's about how Mario does drugs. That's my favorite Mario parody song.
I mean, the Mario parody song, A Grand Day Out, is about, like, masturbating, so... it's not much better.
I mean, it's much better than all the fucking hacky... What if the mushrooms Mario were doing were like magic mushrooms? Wouldn't that be fucked up? Can you believe Shigeru Miyamoto was stoned when he made these games?
Like, part of my brain, like, anytime I get onto anything remotely, like a straightaway, part of my brain's like, Snake, do it. Try it, pussy.
Meanwhile, I'm vehemently not doing it. In protest of people who get too good at these games here. Now, catch me playing any first-person shooter. It's...
Uh-oh. Ooh, break. Aw, damn it.
I have a chance to capitalize here.
How did that not... put it right behind me. It looked like it went over... It jumped over the banana and then hit me in the head.
I got seriously checked there.
Oh.
What do I get? What do I get? I got hit with my own shell? My own green shell from behind? How did I even pull that off?
That might have been Mario doing that to you. Oh, shit. Oh, that didn't block it? Yeah, I also have to consider when you're right behind me, I can't just sit in front of you because then you can just slipstream around me. Which, honestly, I don't think that's a bad mechanic. I think that's...
It's an
good
equalizer,
for, like,
yeah.
Yeah. Didn't I have a red shell? Uh-oh.
Ah! No, Mario! We gotta kill Mario.
Yeah, I was about to say, truce, kill Mario.
I'm about to brake check this bitch.
Oh, come on.
Ah!
Yeah.
Well done. All right, who's in the lead? Close.
You wanted to do a Rainbow Road, or you want to go on to... We could play this game all fucking night.
We could. You know what? We should probably do the battle mode.
All right, what's Shine
Try
Runners?
a balloon battle. We can do
We
it.
can't. Remember microphone?
Let's see what happens. Let's see how compromised this mode is. CPU cart. We'll keep those off in this mode because it gets a bit busy without it. I just want to see the tracks anyway. DS, Twilight House, Palm Shore, Tart Top, Block Fort, Pipe Plaza. This is where everyone played. This was the map.
It was, but I always like a map that is just the console that you're playing it on.
Even if it doesn't make for a particularly good map.
Yeah. I appreciate it.
So we get a single balloon, unless we blow into the microphone. But, you know, one's all I need to die.
All right, and that's the mode. You know
Very
what?
good.
That this is my least favorite mode in these kind of games, and at least this one's short if you don't have a microphone. Wait, can we back up? I don't know what the rule of the Shine Runner is.
Oh, well, I can't back out, unfortunately.
Okay.
So I guess we're gonna have to wing it. I'll turn CPU on.
Like,
We'll do it on the
this
DS.
is like, I think this is like hold the flag kind of a mode.
That sounds right to me.
Which I talked about this the last time I think we played one like this, or a game that had a mode like this, where like there's just like not a good name, a good standardized name for it amongst games. Also, there's more than one, so it's not what I thought it was necessarily.
Yeah, I think it's just collect as many as possible. They appear in set points on the stage, and it's just your goal to nab them and then knock people out who have them.
Ah, damn it. I used that on someone who did not have. Only a few seconds left.
Oh no, I lost one of my
wonder if
fucking
this-
stars.
Yeah, I think it just knocks out whoever's in last place.
That's a way to do it. Gives the mode some more legs.
Oh, come on. I mean, I don't know to what benefit that really gives me. Come on, get that.
Oh, I lost 2 of my stars while my screen was inked up. And that's fricked up, if you ask me.
Oh, damn it.
I think we've denied the CPU all the stars,
Yes.
so...
Oh, I'm in a bad place. Yeah, I'm about to get knocked out. I don't even know where you are. Okay, I'm out. You win. Uh-oh. My TV turned off.
Uh-oh. Well, you sort that out.
Yeah. I'm back.
All right, cool.
I hate these remotes that have bespoke buttons for like, hey, this button will stop everything you're doing and take you to DirecTV. It's like, I don't even have DirecTV.
You think that's enough Mario Kart DS? Like we said, we could play this all night, but we have so many games to get to.
I think that's enough to get the idea that this is going to be our number one.
Yeah, probably. That was Mario Kart DS. Probably the highlight of the night, if not the series so far.
I mean, the next one could be better.
Could
what
it?
Is the next one? I will see. What is the next one? Whoa.
Crazy Frog Racer for the Nintendo DS. Developed by Nico Entertainment. Published by Digital Jesters. Yeah, they're having a fucking laugh at us. 2005 release. Launchbox claims a November 21st release date for this. European release.
Kill Jesta.
Kill Jesta. We played the PS2 version of Crazy Frog Racer. This is the DS version. Fuck.
I think both of us were kind of surprised by what the PS2 version was.
Yeah, and that it was more F-Zero than it was Mario Kart.
Yeah, kind of more of a wipeout, kind of.
Yeah, well, maybe this will impress us? It's a great sign when you have a single polygonal object on the screen and the frame rate is already dropping to 20. That if it can't handle this singular 3D object, what's it going to do with racers on a track? The Code Monkeys. I didn't even see them in the...
Alright, who's ready for a Dingo Pictures banger? That's the only... I know the Code Monkeys didn't just do those, but that's the only thing I associate them with.
Hey, look, multiplayer option. There's no escaping it. I just want that music a little lower. It's already grating on me. That's the annoying thing. That's the sound he makes.
Yeah.
Is there any cheats I need to be aware of for this?
Is there a dick out cheat?
I wish. No, they're are unlockable things. There's no save uploaded for this though. So we'll just see what the content on offer is.
How's that 100% save for Living World coming along?
I'm about 5/6 of the way through it. I need to finish the last 2 cups on the fastest speed. You know all these characters. You know them. You love them.
I think... Who did I play last time? I think I played Grim.
I believe you did.
Probably.
Or Flash. Who's to say? They are the same character with different colored clothes. I'll just play the annoying thing. East Park Beach, Southwest Hightown, North City Sewer, more. West City, West Park Beach, downtown. I guess that's all the tracks in the game?
Sure.
Unless there's unlockable ones.
I mean, giving you a good selection out the gate, better than some other games you played. Tony says, sewer level, real video game, confirmed. Tiger Chimera and Pro Striker are disappointed that we do not have a cow that is playable, as we did in the other game. Louise asks, is Annoying Thing the name and Crazy Frog the surname? Crazy Frog is just like the brand name, and the Annoying Thing is technically the name of the character.
Well,
what would you call this?
You ask your question.
What would you call the instrument they're trying to emulate? with this beat, this snare.
I mean, it's a drum. You know, what part of the drum, I guess.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. Just the singular thing going L
and R cycle through your weapons. You earn points, or you collect the coins. How do I use?
I think what you were about to say was that they're trying to emulate the PS2 game.
To an extent. I mean, I'm not flying off the track constantly like in the PS2 game, so they obviously reined it in a little bit. They're like, no, we should probably have walls here. I mean, it's goddamn near unplayable on the PS2 because of just constantly flying off of shit. This is my favorite Crazy Frog song. I had this as a ringtone for so many years.
Do you remember ringtone commercials?
Yes, I do. You remember B-Cluck?
Not by name.
The rapping chicken.
I'm sure if I saw it, I'd recognize it. But
Something
I
to watch
watched
after the show.
I think I watched a lot of Fuse as a kid. One of those music channels, and they had a lot of commercials for this kind of stuff. I think MTV2 did as well. But when I was in, I think it was high school, and I think I've mentioned this on the show before in general, but some friends and I would watch this Chinese television off of some app that let you just stream channels out of China. So we would watch movies on Saturdays. And a lot of them had English subtitles to them too, so we could actually follow along and stuff. I found some real fun movies off of that. But anyway, since it was television, they'd have commercial breaks, and almost every single commercial break was a ringtone ad.
Goddamn right.
I think it was all the same company, but
Jamdat or whatever.
I don't even know if it was them. Because it was probably a Chinese specific thing. Or what did I say? I said a Chinese specific, company. But we got so used to those commercials and to those songs in those commercials. Because it was only that, or it was stuff like an ad for tea that had a deep fake Audrey Hepburn in it.
Oh yeah, that's right. I thought it was a coffee commercial, but what do I remember?
Might have been coffee. It was some sort of drink. But it was this really uncanny Audrey Hepburn.
Boy, howdy, this is, it controls. You can kind of see the track ahead of you sometimes.
Yep. I'm just entertaining myself right now by remembering those movies.
Let's go directly to the sewer.
There was All the Wrong Clues for the Right Solutions, which I've shown you, that film.
Yes, you have.
We saw Happy Ghost 2. We never saw Happy Ghost 1, but we saw Happy Ghost 2. The Scorpio Project, which is a fun martial arts film.
All about people born in October.
So the gimmick of that film is that there's a guy who can learn any martial art by doing gestures drawings of someone as they do it. So it's what's that character's name?
Kenshiro from Hokuto no Ken, who learns people's martial arts just by getting into fights with them.
Yeah, like that. There was a Taskmaster, a Taskmaster too, if we want to go with American media. But he had to draw out gesture drawings of the fight. So you'd see some guy would be fighting and he'd just be furiously drawing and throwing out papers and stuff, and all of a sudden he could fight like that. And the Scorpio Project came from the fact that the villain, his style was the Scorpion style, where, and I'll try to describe this. Imagine getting down on all fours, like you're walking like a dog or something.
Oh, you showed me this clip. That's right. Yeah, okay.
And then you take one leg and you bend it back around your back to represent a scorpion tail. And this is somehow the most deadly style of martial arts.
It's completely unpredictable.
Yeah. I miss those. Granted, it's probably way easier now to find random Chinese movies that have been translated. I mean, the Wu-Tang collection, I think that's the name of that YouTube channel, that exists. But there was something fun about having to adhere to, like, a television schedule. You had to, like, tune in at a specific time.
The view distance in this game, mixed with the vertical, like, you know, the hilly nature of things, so you're constantly going up, and you're making these blind sort of leaps into the track, where you don't know, like, if there's going to be track underneath you, or a jump, or a turn, is not good.
Remind me what the name of the track you picked was?
Sewer.
I'm not getting that out of
No.
this.
I'm also not getting any fucking coins on this track, so I'm not able to use any of my power-ups.
I feel like I understand why they didn't do it, because they're working on more limited hardware, but I feel like not being able to see your full range of weapons at any given time makes this harder.
Yeah, you just have to know
have
where
to
they are.
Remember.
Yeah.
Granted, the problem I had with the original game was I had all those items, and I didn't know what the fuck any of those icons meant.
Well, that's you learn it as you play the game sort of thing. Like, you know, imagine playing Mario Kart for the first time. What does a mushroom do? Does it make you big? Oh, no, it speeds you up.
I feel like part of that, though, is that the iconography in Mario Kart is more distinct between items.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Like, more visually distinct than
as opposed
here.
to like the 16 by 16 pixel icon we have here for what I'm presuming is like a boost. Who's to say?
Yeah, but even in like the higher res one on the PS2, like it's all basically like mechanical things. So like, who knows what even do? Like, yeah, who knows what a mushroom does? But it's the only thing in that game that looks like a mushroom.
Again, love the music in this game. Really leveraging the license.
Love this blazing fast 180-ish miles per hour you're going, apparently. You can just put any number on the screen you want.
Yeah. That developer trick. Put whatever numbers you want on the screen, and
like,
fuck off.
Okay, so maybe you're actually going that fast, and your character's actually very, 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 very large. And these are very, 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 very large roads.
Crazy Frog's a giant-ass frog. I mean,
we have to find the
we have no sense of scale.
Ourselves.
Say something nice. If you were a big Crazy Frog fan and you didn't have a cell phone with which to listen to Crazy Frog's ringtones, but you still wanted to have some sort of Crazy Frog on the go, then boy howdy, you're in luck.
On the other hand, Sobered Soldier says, the soundscape is so barren and boring.
I'm looking for a positive, like a real positive for this. I don't know. It's better than you'd expect a Crazy Frog video game to be, right? It's not good, but it's not like, you know, like putting knives in your eyes.
Considering this is a DS game trying to emulate a PS2 game, they could have done way worse. And Merzbon says, it does. If anything, it doesn't seem like you fly off the track nearly as often as the other version.
That's true. They put walls up. That is an improvement over the PS2 version. I mean, you still can, and you will fly off the track, but not nearly as frequently. So maybe they learned something. Oh my god, this is still going. This race is still fucking going. You know, you're certainly getting your mileage out of every race in this game because these tracks go on forever. They don't put a timer on screen, so you don't know how much time you've wasted. That's a pretty smart design decision. If I saw, like, the 5 minutes this race has probably taken, like, ticking up on screen, I'd be furious. But,
Okay. Lap 3, so we must be close to done. I think when we do this multiplayer, we're gonna do one race.
Yeah, that's probably as much as we need.
Maybe half a race. Who knows?
Remember how the PS2 version had actual like song credits where they credited the artists and all the tracks had names? Even if they didn't have Axel F in it, they were like, like, hey, we're still about the music in this. And they just did not give a fuck about that in this version. They're just like, we can't do much with this sound chip, I guess. Let's just give up before we even get started. What happens if I go left here? Oh, cool. It's great that they give you that option.
I mean, I guess if you looked at the mini-map, you would see that that is not a thing.
Well, I dare to dream, okay?
Yeah.
I won.
You feel good?
No.
Load up a second DS.
Yeah, let's spread the suffering a little bit, why don't we? While we are serenaded by the annoying thing himself. Every time that snare happens, I think it's just gonna break, yeah. Bear with me a second while I figure out how to... There we go, okay. I will host, you will join. Use DS Wireless. What else would I use?
An Ethernet cable?
Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead, select Melon DS. Which gives away the emulator that we're using, but what can you do?
Okay, road holding is a stat? That's a
grip?
Weird way to say grip.
Which gives me the most grip. Jack has the most grip, despite riding a jetpack, which you'd assume means he has no grip.
I mean, they all have, like, floating things, so...
That's true.
I'll pick Grim.
Let's do Hightown. Why don't we? Unless there's a better track.
Sober Soldier asks, how much did this game go for?
DS games typically went for 30 or 40, right? So it's probably went for 20? This had to have been a budget game.
I had to have guessed 20. If I had to guess, I would guess 20.
Also, it was a European-only release, a PAL-only release, so I don't know what the PAL prices, what the European prices were.
Le 20.
Downtown or Hightown?
Your call.
Let's do Hightown. Alright, it is Nintendo A to... Wait, no, it's Nintendo B to accelerate. Nintendo A to use an item, and Nintendo Square to do to use an item. L and R.
Nintendo Square
items.
to use an item.
I hate doing Nintendo notation.
Why am I still in?
You need to press a button to tell it stop showing me this preview of the track.
Okay, I had to. I don't know what button I had to press to do that, but 2, 1, go!
Okay.
Oh no. Welcome to my kart racer.
This is 190 miles per hour, apparently.
Blazing fast speeds.
What the fuck?
Oh, this was not made for this. This supported 4 players?
Yeah, at 4 frames per second, maybe.
Ow.
We didn't have any problems with Mario Kart DS, right? That was 60 frames per second on both screens.
That was smooth. That was buttery smooth. This is definitely this game. Oh my god. Remember when I said we're going to do one race? I don't think we're going to...
I don't think we'll do one lap. Fuck. Maybe we'll do one lap.
Oh boy.
The DS sounds like it's dying with this music, too.
Out of the way.
I have to look up after this Or maybe between games, while I'm like doing single player in the next game, I'm gonna need you to look up net play footage of, footage of Crazy Frog Racer DS to see if this was a known issue.
The Caretaker presents Crazy Frog Racer.
Actually, you know what? Look at this. Press L and R as quick as you can. If you have more than one.
I don't have enough.
So what I'm noticing is that I can switch items faster than the frame rate of the game. I can get 3 like items deep. I can swap between 2 or 3 items in the time it takes for a single frame to happen in the game, if I'm really quick about it. Which I feel like that's credence to this game genuinely being this fucking rough around the edges when it comes to...
I would love to see what 4-player looks like on this. Like, what happens? Oh yeah, I'm switching back and forth right now.
This is gonna spoil a game that's later in the series, but Homie Rollers on the Nintendo DS, which is considered to be the worst kart racing game of all time. I've written an article on that game. I do not think that is the case. It's not good, but it's better than it's given credit for. And I made netplay work in that game because I wanted to cover every angle of that game when we wrote our article for it, badgamehalloffame.com/homie-rollers, for one of our most comprehensive articles on the entire history of the Homies franchise, the toy line, all that stuff. Probably one of my proudest accomplishments in terms of writing. Anyway, that game had netplay that functioned more than this fucking did, so if multiplayer is what you gave a shit about in your DS kart racer, you're better served with the Homie Rollers than you were with this.
This is gonna be interesting to rate.
It sure will. We have not done a singular fucking lap yet, Sharky. I like that little lens flare effect they try to do. That's cute.
Oh yeah, there it is. Your battery would run out in your DS.
By the time you did 2 laps.
If you wanted your friends to play this game with you, you would need to tell them to all bring chargers.
Yeah, we're gonna plug into the walls here.
We finished the lap. 2 more to go. Oh no. Got hit by a mine.
I know, I'm just having so much fun right now. We have a full 3 bars of Wi-Fi connection here. I don't know. I say we ride this out. No, this is nightmarish.
It is. I would like to say we are an hour and a half into the stream, and we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more games on the list.
What was that sound?
I don't know.
Tiger Chimera in chat says, "Please end this game. You did your laugh." I think that'll do it for Crazy Frog Racing on the Nintendo DS.
I need to go to the restroom. I need to walk away from this computer for a couple of minutes.
Well, before you do, let me at least show you what the next game is going to be.
Yeah, okay.
Just because we're finally past Crazy Frog Racer. Yeah. So there's only brightness on the horizon. Crazy Frog Racer on the Game Boy Advance.
I really need to step away from the computer for a little bit. See you.
Folks, I told you it was going to be a rough night. It's a handheld night. It's a handheld kart racer night. Of course, we're going to do back-to-back Crazy Frog Racer games. This one was developed by Digital Jesters, again, and published by Ubisoft. Surprisingly. Another Euro release here, as you can tell by the Peggy. This is maybe the most JPEG artifacted, crunchiest box art I have in my image folder. It's like they upscaled a 160 pixel wide image to stretch out the bounds here. Fuck! December 16th, 2005 is the claimed release date for this on Launchbox. We'll fucking see about that. Is there any way I can stave this off? Is there any way I can delay the inevitable here? Or even just a precious moment longer? I don't think so. I think we're in it. I'm going to make sure the controller I have selected is my controller. There we go. Wonderful sound. I'll lower that back down to 14. Sick. Start high score credits. I don't see a multiplayer. Well, it might be in the start. Tournament checkpoint rally A. Rally? Rally. Checkpoint madness, last man standing. Fuck, give me a tournament. Well, we have all 3 speeds. I'll stick with 100cc. The Crazy Frog is not just floating, he is driving a cart, so this is already bullshit. Big Elk, new character. Dream Boy. Not my Dream Boy. Pushel. Rasta Dog. Rasta Dog. Punk Girl. She's got good stats too. I might play as her. Mafia Hen. Toro. And the Crazy Frog. What is this cast of characters? Why is there a Rastafarian dog? Okay, whatever. Class Bronze. Looks like there'd be stuff to unlock in this, and I don't think we will. Good God. Okay, so no jump. Does not appear like L and R do drifting. You can tap the brake to make a sharper turn, but okay, so R uses item. That's good to know. Does L just do nothing? Oh, no, L does do some sort of sharper turn. Possibly. It's hard to say. This game controls like a dream, as you can imagine. No, I think you just turn. I don't think you need to hold down L to do the sharp turn. If you just hold it down for a while, it becomes sharper over time. Or you can tap the brake to make it sharper. This is definitely different from the other Crazy Frog Racer SKUs we have played. Wow. Let's lower the volume a little bit more, just because I'm realizing how grating this probably is. Come on. That should do us. Okay. I qualified for the next track. I'm so proud of myself. Not gonna name the track. Who cares? We're gonna forget about this the second we're done racing it, so... Who needs track names when everything in this game is just a blur? I cannot wait to make Cherokee play this. I love how the billboarded sprites, like the cactuses, like all these scenery details, are so jittery and stuttery the way they scale into the screen. Like, you know, the track itself, for being like a scalable, rotatable object, you know, that Mode 7 style, as people call it, you know, is smooth enough in the way that it scales towards you. But anything else, all the ancillary stuff in the background, the stuff that is not as essential, you know, is meant to provide some amount of detail, of depth, of something. Look horrible. Also, I don't know how these items work. It's a more traditional system. It is not the classic Crazy Frog Racer system of collecting coins. This isn't Shrek Swamp Kart Speedway bad. That's about the nicest thing I could say about it. Rasta dog. What are you doing stalled out? I bet I didn't qualify for the next race. Yeah, fuck it, try it again. What can I do differently, game? What would you like me to do here? Ugh. Fun little explosion effect there. Alright, so the L button is definitely better for making the turns than using the brake to sharpen the turns up. The trick seems to be to not get hit by stuff. That's just a little pro tip from Cass to you, back there in TV land. I know I say this a lot. I need better words. I need more words. But this feels like slow death. More so than games I have called slow death previously. This really feels like just whittling down the hours of your life.
I finished digging that tunnel out of there. Where am I? Where'd I end up? Oh, God damn it, Cass. Oh, fuck. How'd I tunnel into the studio again?
You found your way back. You can never leave.
I really hope that sound effect I was doing came through.
No, it did not.
Damn it. I had this whole thing set up with, like, shovel digging sound effects I was supposed to be piping through.
You know, maybe I was just so entranced by the music in this game that I just tuned it out. Fuck. You know, I don't think we're seeing the next track in this cup because I cannot get past 5th place. No. Checkpoint rally. Our favorite kind of race, Sharky. It's a checkpoint race.
Hey.
You want to see my new favorite character in a video game, by the way?
Is it Rasta Dog?
It sure is. Oh, cool. I have 2 tracks unlocked. Seconds on the clock. What makes this a checkpoint race? Or checkpoint rally?
Oh. There's a checkpoint. Worthless.
I like how it keeps giving me the same power-up. That doesn't seem to do anything at all, mind you.
I think this is really just time trial. I think that's what this is.
It's just a fancy way to do time trial.
Oh, wait, the timer's going down. Someone pointed out. Emerald Sun just pointed in chat.
Yeah, you need to hit the checkpoint to add more time. Do you think this is like what awaits us in the afterlife?
I was about to ask if that's what you meant. I don't think I was that bad.
I was. This is a fitting punishment for me. Watch us run out of time. Nope, never mind. Wow, they sure gave me a lot of mileage out of that boost. Cool. I wonder if that'll unlock the next track. Checkpoint madness.
Wait, I just noticed how they spelled rally.
Yes, with an E at the end for no discernible reason.
I also spell character selection and track selection as one word.
I'm not sure if this one has multiplayer.
That didn't sound like it from what you were saying.
Which means I'll just make you play,
Yeah. do remember you saying you couldn't wait for me to play this.
Yes. There's just nothing to say about this. I don't know if the audience is picking up on that, but there's a certain kind of boring, tedious, bad game that is just very difficult to comment over.
What? So, play any new games lately?
Oh, I don't play video games.
Okay. I tried out Blueprints. That one that everyone's talking about. I didn't care for it.
Let's see what Last Man Standing mode is. And by
like
that
everyone,
I mean, let's have you see
sure.
what Last Man Standing mode is. As I switch
First
over.
elimination mode. Yeah, everyone was talking about that Blueprints and how amazing it was, but not saying anything else about it. Just saying you just gotta play it. And I just didn't care for it. Like, I don't know. Part of it is I think people hyped it up too much, right? Because that's a real thing. That if people hype up a game way too much, then like it just doesn't live up to your expectations.
For me, it's if anyone says anything nice about a game ever, then I'm inclined to not like it.
But also, like, when I got into it and I kind of like figured out what the mechanics of that game were gonna be,
L to do sharp turns.
Okay. Anyway, when I got into it and figured out the mechanics of it, specifically like the roguelike aspect of it, I was like, oh, this just feels tedious. Like, if it wasn't a roguelike, if it was just the puzzles, and like even if the house did change, right? If it was just more of a straight up puzzle game, then I'd be more into it, I think.
How into this are you?
It doesn't feel great. It's a little squirrely at times. But I'm getting to the point where, like, it almost feels like we could just put every single GBA racer into one listing that says it's a GBA racer.
There's been
and
some
then, like,
ups and
plop it down the
downs.
list. Like, with an exception for stuff like, you know, Shrek.
Yeah. Or Mario Kart Super Circuit, which wasn't great. Definitely the weakest Mario Kart, but...
I don't know, this is not eliciting, like, almost any emotion out of me. Just because, like, it's one of these, and it doesn't feel good. Like, it feels worse than that one we started the show with. That's for sure.
Which I think was the same developer.
Oh, wait, I shouldn't have used that. Can you rewind me? Is that a possibility?
No, not in this emulator. This is MGBA. This is not RetroArch.
Because, okay, I want to stay there. Look at how bad that boxing glove
Yeah,
is.
I was trying to figure out, is it a baseball glove, a boxing glove,
It's definitely
a
I think it's
photo from
boxing
the
glove, for
1800s
sure.
of General Custer and his men? It's hard to say.
But, like...
What is this?
God. It's so low rent. Which, I mean, it's the Crazy Frog racing game. I'm not sure what I was expecting out of it.
Also, I can't help but notice that this is Last Man Standing mode. They haven't taken anyone out of the race yet. There's also no, like, indication of position. I don't know what the red bar
It's
underneath
health.
lap is.
That's my health.
Have you just not been hit yet, I guess?
I haven't been hit yet, and I'm not good at hitting people. It's got another shield. That'll do it for...
Well, we have to make sure that there's no multiplayer in this. I have to open a new multiplayer window. You start and back out of this real quick. To the main menu. Oh, it's not going to let you do it while I'm...
Yeah, it's not going to let me do that.
It will in a second. Once I do this. Cancel that race.
Trying to find the button.
And I'm not even going to bother switching to the dual view yet until I
think I'm going to safely say there's no way this has multiplayer. Yeah, of course it doesn't. Cocoto didn't either. This doesn't have multiplayer.
Well, that's good.
Straight up.
That's good news.
Yeah.
For us.
Yes, it is.
Bad value for anyone who got stuck with this fucking game, but it's good for us and the purpose of the show, because it means we can move on from Crazy Frog Racer on the Game Boy Advance. Well, I wish I could say that was the last of the Crazy Frog games, but it's not. I know there's at least one left. Not tonight, mercifully. So we will move on to our next game. Let me just double check. I didn't skip ahead in the list at all. We're on game number 5. Fuck. Okay, halfway point. I think we're okay on time. So we kept invoking the name of Shrek Swamp Kart Speedway.
Yeah.
Shrek Smash and Crash Racing, also for the Game Boy Advance. Developed by Taurus Games, published by Activision in the year 2006, if Launchbox is to be believed. It's a November 15th release. It can't be worse than Swamp Kart Speedway. Right?
Can it?
I guess we'll find out. Game Boy Advance, right? Okay, cool.
I just realized I'm rocking back and forth right now.
That's a natural response.
Yeah.
Oh, you're plugged in. Hey, guess what? You're going to play this one.
Oh, all right. We are going to fix that after this. Actually, this is the last GBA game, so I guess it doesn't matter. Right?
Is it the last GBA game?
Yeah.
It is the last GBA game. All right, cool.
Oh, they should probably fix it for the future.
That's not a fix. It's just what controller was plugged in.
Friends.
Yeah.
Well, howdy there, folks. Hello. Thank you, Seb Mall, for the raid. We're just playing a bit of Shrek's, not Swamp Kart Speedway, but Smash and Crash Racing for the Game Boy Advance. I love the soundscape in this so far. Can I just say right out the gate, love the sound effects this is producing. Love the font treatment here. Love the logo.
Well, the only option is to start race. Oh, look, no multiplayer.
Oh, thank God.
Which definitely means you're going to play this solo at a certain point.
Yeah, I'll get a race or two in.
Let's just start the tournament.
That's our trophy. That's our icon.
We got Shrek. We got Fiona. We got Donkey. We got Gingy. Who knows?
A rhinoceros.
I don't know.
Cerberus.
Couldn't tell you.
Humpty Dumpty.
Somebody. Pinocchio?
Aladdin?
That character from Delicious in Dungeon towards the end of the first season.
That's a reference for the audience, not for me.
And Camel. I can't remember her name.
I'll look up if there's any cheats for this, if we can unlock those other
Sure.
characters, or maybe all the other tracks. If not, we'll just have to suffer. We'll just have to deal with what we got.
I'll take the guy riding his wife. Oh, it's one of these.
Oh,
right.
God.
Understood.
Well, you know, that's a way to get the frame rate up compared to the previous GBA iteration.
I will say that the particular aspect ratio of the GBA makes this way worse when you're going up.
Thank you, by
Or
the
down.
way, Slime Generator, putting some gift subs out there. Yeah, we're the Bad Game Hall of Fame. We play shit like this. We had some good games today. We played Mario Kart DS. That was fun.
We did. That was fun.
That
We
was a
played
brief
Cocoto.
moment of respite from this.
What is this like car mechanic I have in my inventory now?
It's a gnome. You've been gnomed.
Wait. Was that Elf Bowling we were playing for a second?
God, I wish. This makes me pine for the
Yeah.
days of Elf Bowling. I'll take the GBA Elf Bowling at this point. Fuck.
Tell me the money. I would like to see Elf Bowling come back.
Now
see
we
how
need Elf Bowling now more than ever.
Yes, but I would also like to see specifically how dated the references can get. Like, if they were to make Elf Bowling in 2025, where would they pull from like pop culture to try and reference? Because
You'd
I
have
feel
the
like
elves talking about, I want to go work for Enron. Still stuck in the 2000s. Did I mention this before on stream? We wrote the Elf Bowling article back in the day, badgamehallofame.com/elf-bowling-1-and-2 probably is the full title of that. Anyway, I did that article, and I called out some of the developers, some of the original developers behind the original Elf Bowling for editing their own Wikipedia article on Elf Bowling to try and shit-talk each other and claim credit for developing Elf Bowling, of all games. Did I mention to the audience that I got emailed by one of the developers of Elf Bowling who wanted to do an interview so they could correct the record? They would want to be like very flattering to me. They were like, you wrote an incredible article. Hit me up for an interview sometime. I'm one of the creators of Elf Bowling. I'm like, yeah, I know, dude. I saw your edits on Wikipedia where you tried to get yourself over. So I made fun of you pretty heavy for it in the article. I left that one on red. I did not get back to them on that one.
We're waiting to call in that favor.
There will come a day where the Elf Bowling developer being in our back pocket is...
Yes. Podcast.badgamehalloffame.com. I cannot comprehend where I'm supposed to be going. Like, this is a problem with these isometric racing games in general. I feel
you can't see fucking 5 feet ahead of you is my number one problem.
And it feels worse here, somehow. I think we are, like, a little too zoomed in.
Clip the Jester says, the isometric perspective makes this vaguely Blomby car adjacent. Yes, I'm familiar with a Blomby. They also say that this is they're trying to steal Elf Bowling valor from each other, those two developers. They are! Straight up! That's what they were trying to do. One of them was claiming, like, the original owners, like, contemptibly for them, was claiming, like, well, I purchased the rights to this franchise, so it's mine now, and, fuck the original people behind it, was basically the tone that they took. They wrote a press statement. They quoted themselves from a non-existent press statement. They just wrote it into the Wikipedia article to be like, and then this genius of business said, and it's just them writing their own shit into the article. Oh, what an awesome time. That was a great article. What a funny fucking story behind those dumbass games. Man, you learn a lot about bad games writing for a website called badgamehalloffame.com.
I don't like that Humpty Dumpty.
I like his little dance, his little jig that he's doing. I'll take over. I want to feel what this is like. I need to know the depths of suffering.
I believe it's Nintendo B to accelerate,
I'll figure it
L
out.
to use an item.
Hate it.
Yeah.
Cards on the table. I hate this.
It feels
Jesus.
It feels really drifty.
Yeah, you have to tap the left and right. You can't just hold it for half a second.
We will get to it, but I have played the GameCube version of this game, which does also feel really drifty, but it's like trying to do this thing where all the characters their mounts are like kind of skidding and steering a lot, so it visually makes sense why it's drifty. Here, you don't get that across, so it just feels bad and doesn't give you any visualization of why it should feel that bad.
What's wild about this to me, this is just my gut reaction to having raced for 53 seconds in this, is that this is less playable than Swamp Kart Speedway. It's more presentable. It runs at a frame rate. It is not as much of a nightmare in terms of audio, whereas the previous installment was, like, genuinely abrasive. Oh, fuck off! That corner there, not being able to figure out where I'm going, where the track actually goes. This is much more difficult. I mean, at least Swamp Kart Speedway has the traditional perspective, has controls that you kind of, like, know what to expect from a kart racer, from a behind-the-back kart racer of that ilk. Whereas this is just unplayable in a very particular way. Every decision they made was the wrong one.
I'm trying to put myself in the mindset of, like, a child who gets this as a gift, right?
Well, you're not a child anymore after this. You become jaded
yeah.
to the ways of the world. It's a quick way to graduate to adulthood, is to be disappointed by Shrek Smash and Crash Racing.
What's that movie where, like, you see the soldier and then, like, it does a time lapse forward?
Saving
just,
Private
like,
Ryan.
Ages? Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, that happens to you if you play this as a kid. What's this theremin going on in the background? This GBA theremin?
Is that good enough to get to the next
good, do it.
race?
Game ogre.
Okay. Oh, they're just gonna loop it again if I lingered there for a second. That's awesome.
No options.
Who needs cup challenge, quick race, time trial?
Quick race might get you to. Never mind.
How many cups are there? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cups.
That is a
Content
lot.
rich.
But would you want to?
No.
Put yourself. Yeah.
The answer is no.
I would say if you want to potentially see another track, I would have gone to quick race rather than this.
What did I pick? I already forgot what I picked.
You picked not quick race. Flip the Jester says something about the GBA really made developers just completely forget how to make things look, sound, or play good on a portable system. So you often have stuff like this where the major problem is simply it feels like it was designed for a system with a larger screen because you can't see anything ahead of you at this resolution. That was true of the Game Boy original as well, especially like early on. Like a big problem with the original Game Boy was they were making sprites at the size of like an NES game when the resolution was like half of that of what the NES could do.
24 tracks. I don't think we need to see any more of them. I think we're good. I think we've got it. I think we more or less have the gist of this one. That was, as you can read on the title screen here, Shrek Smash and Crash Racing for the Game Boy Advance. We have more games to get to, and I don't want to waste any more precious minutes of my life on this earth playing this particular game. Still better than Swamp Kart Speedway, even though the point that I was trying to make is that all the things I said before about how unpleasant Swamp Kart Speedway is, makes it, even though it is a more functional product, it is easier to play, it is still so abrasive that Smash and Crash Racing somehow edges it out, comes out like a spot ahead of it. We'll see that reflected in the rankings later, potentially, but that's for later in the program. For now, we move on to our next game, which is Cartoon Network Racing for the Nintendo DS, developed by Firebrand Games and Entertainment, published by the Game Factory in 2006, in or around about December 4th. Again, if this is to be believed. I'm becoming more skeptical of the Launchbox database and the dates it lists. If I was a good host, if I was a good historian, I would probably just manually date all these games to make sure I'm giving the right date. But also, it's Cursed Kart Racers, and I've been losing my mind for however many episodes here, 9 at this point. So mercifully, we're done with the GBA block. We can move on to the DS block, or finish out with the DS block, and one PSP game as well. So say goodbye to Nintendo's past generation handheld as we embrace the future now. And we will get net play working for this one when the time comes. Let me
all your favorite Cartoon Network characters. Ben 10, Ben 10, Ben 10, Ben 10, Ben 10, Ben 10.
But did it have Ben 10?
Let me check. Yes.
Oh, thank God. Very Looney Tunes-esque soundtrack here. Or Tiny Toons Adventures, maybe. That's what the opening notes gave me. No capitalization. I can't do the lowercase letters of my name.
But you could do with little accents.
I sure could. touched it to start. All right, championship versus extras options.
No time trial, though. Fuck you.
Tune-up shop, mini games, cartoons. All right.
Can we unlock full episodes?
Racing DS. Let's tell me, for the love of God, tell me there's a cheat mode for this.
Let me check something here. Yes. So, someone on...
Oh, yes.
Pac Mantis brings up a difference between this and the console version, which we will check out in the future. That being... that... So let me look something up. I want to see this for myself. Because you did show the box art for this game.
I sure did. Cheat active warning, save disabled. That is fine. I am A-okay with that. If it means we can go to extras, go to cartoons. We have Dexter's Rival, Telephonies, and Black Sheep. Oh, is this just a full-ass episode? Or is it just the intro?
I would hope it's the full episode. Hope we get copyright claimed. Anyway.
Yeah. Please, end our misery.
So, Pac Mantis in chat says, while the console version of this has 2 racers per car like Double Dash, but the DS version doesn't. So they edited the second driver out of every car in the box art. And I'm looking at the 2 box arts, and that is correct. It is the exact
There's just
same
empty
thing.
seats. You're right. There's just straight up empty seats there. Oh man, that rules. Oh, I hid the wrong element. Yeah, I think this is just a straight up episode here. Let me hear the audio quality.
First day of school has come.
Oh, well. If we don't get copyright struck in, we're gonna get adult content. Tune-up shop. Oh, you can buy bonus games, probably some new racers. Oh wow, there's a lot of content here. A lot of racers. You can buy their tune-ups.
When we eventually get to the console game, I think we should also keep the DS cover on hand to compare
Just
the two.
in case, yeah. Normal, souped up, supered up, flipped out. So mirror mode, 50, 100, 150cc. Very cute of them. I'll just go regular souped up. Cowardly, booger, pork butt, chemical X. I mean, I guess that's a naming schema. I guess that. All right, let's look at our racers here. Courage, Cow, Chicken, I Am Weasel, Johnny Bravo, Ire Baboon, Bubbles, Buttercup, Blossom, Dexter, Muriel, Susie, Mojo Jojo, Mandark, Eustace, him, the red guy, Bunny Bravo, Professor Utonium, and Diddy. Very cool. I mean, decent range. This is a time capsule of what Cartoon Network was in this era. Of these characters, what was who's your favorite here?
Cow.
Cow?
Cow is my favorite, yeah.
All right, well, I'll save Cow for you then. I like Johnny Bravo. I also like a Buttercup, though. I think I'm gonna go with Buttercup. Not that I was watching a lot of Cartoon Network. I mean, I know I say this every time. I know I'm like a broken record, but when the cartoons I watched as a kid were Popeye and Looney Tunes, which did air on Cartoon Network, but only at like 2 and 3 in the morning before Adult Swim existed. So that was my childhood cartoon.
Like, I think the last Cartoon Network thing I was actively watching before I stopped was, might have been Samurai Jack, or, God, what's the other one that I'm thinking of? I love Cow and Chicken, but that was earlier than that.
Very tight drifts. Very, like, specific drifts here. Also, I think the blue stripes on the road are not a speed up, but are actually a slow down, a hazard.
They are pointing off to the side, so.
That is a visual clue. So R is jump. If you're in a straightaway. Or no, it is just drift. How did I get air? I had air for like a millisecond. So few items on the track here. Very... What's the word to describe these controls?
Yeah.
Loosey-goosey.
Abominator says, as shown by all the Ben 10 in the intro, all these shows were way out of date when this came out.
Yeah, this is a good point. This is a 2006 game, and there's no Ben 10 characters in this. It's the other thing I'm realizing here.
Yeah.
Is that we did not have Ben or his 10. What's the point of putting it in the intro? Oh, look at that. We have the, what's the system for this again? Slipstream?
Yeah. But this basically is like cartoon.
Oh, yeah, that was the name of that block, wasn't it?
Yeah. Which, I mean, that's my nostalgia for Cartoon Network, was cartoon. So if they're gonna pull from anything, I guess might as well be that.
I don't think I hate this. It's not good.
I hate this loop. I hate how short this music loop is.
I hate how much of a lead every opponent seems to have on me right now. Oh, wait. There we go. Narrowly avoided disaster there.
What theme was this? Was this the Johnny Bravo theme?
To be determined. I don't know, is my answer.
Because I know it's definitely one of these show's themes. And the thing was, those theme songs are meant to last for like 30 seconds. And then move on to the cartoon.
But what if we just played it in perpetuity for an entire 3-minute race?
People are confirming that this is the Johnny Bravo theme, or was.
Oh, look at that. They show you the shortcut on the mini-map at the bottom there. That's nice of them. So I guess keep an eye out for that. Now, what does this correspond to? Who had the Death Valley?
If I had to guess, maybe Courage the Cowardly Dog. They kind of lived in the middle of nowhere, kind of some sandy lots. They didn't really live in, like, the Arizona deserts, I think, but...
I mean, I would just as soon be like Wacky Races. But I don't think they had the rights. I think Wacky Races was just doing its own kart racer sort of gimmick around this time. It did it on Boomerang, though, which I watched way more of than any contemporary Cartoon Network.
I don't think I watched a lot of Boomerang, although I did prefer a lot of the older... Like, once Cartoon kind of made way to, like, Ben 10 and that kind of stuff, then, yeah, I checked out of that, and I was like, I'll go back to watching, like, Hanna-Barbera shit.
We're old heads, folks. That's...
Yeah. I mean, also, by the time Ben 10 came out, I was too old for Ben 10, so... Yeah, I mean, actually, now that I think about it, you know, you don't necessarily age out of cartoons, but I was kind of at the age where it didn't appeal to me, personally.
I love how the effect of crashing into a cactus is to kind of spin around in place and drive immediately through the cactus. I think this game's criminal sin is that it's fucking boring.
This feels less boring than some of the other ones we played tonight.
You might be right about that, but these tracks just feel really sparse. It just feels like there's not a lot going on here.
Okay, let me ask you this. Cocoto Kart Racer, DBA. Tracks were way more sparse than this. Do you feel like that was more boring than this one?
No, I guess not. I guess you're right. That's a fair point. That's a fair point of comparison. I guess this is better than that. I mean, this also seems like it has a lot of content in it. It has a lot of representation of characters you might actually recognize. You know, we joked about, you know, all the Cocoto fans out there, which, you know, refers to no one, despite how many different genres that particular franchise sought to conquer. But, you know, obviously, Cartoon Network owned a lot of shows, had a lot of licenses under its belt, a lot of recognizable IP to leverage. This has straight-up episodes of the cartoons in it, you know, grand total of 3 of them. It has mini games in it, which I'm kind of eager to check out. Presumably this has multiplayer in it too. So it's got all those things going for it.
It doesn't look like it controls very good, though.
No, it really doesn't. The tapping the R button really sends you skidding, so you have to be very deliberate.
Also,
it's a lot of tapping left and right, you know?
I'm also curious what that blue bar is below the lap count.
I have no idea because I have not seen it grow or shrink.
Try to go out of your way to collect a star the next time you see one, assuming...
Oh, yeah, you're probably right. It's probably like a ring or coin count type thing, right?
Yeah, that's my hunch.
You know what? I don't need to continue in the cup because we totally have everything unlocked in this. Desert Island Dash.
Clip the Jester says, this feels like a serviceable demonstration of a bare-bones kart racer engine.
Versus... Let's fucking do it.
Right.
I'll get
And then do you want to see the minigame?
I wonder if the minigames have multiplayer.
I feel like if they did, they'd be under this menu.
Oh, that's a good point. Well, we'll cross that bridge when we get there.
I'm Headful making fun of me for saying I don't think he really aged out of cartoons by saying, right on, Charky, hashtag adult Bluey fans unite.
Roasted.
Listen. I'm sure that there are parents out there who watch Bluey with their kids. And the adults might be like, you know what, this show's actually pretty good.
So this has the same system in it as Mario Kart DS, where you can do multi-card play, where everyone has a copy of the game, or versus Dash, where one person owns the game and everyone else just kind of, has to play. Only one person has a Cartoon Network racing game card. I wonder what character they lock you into. No online play in this. This is just vicinity play. I see what you're doing with the little accent marks. All
right, I'm gonna need you to touch. Okay, thank you. So versus race, that's what you.
Yeah, then just join on me. Yep, that'll be me.
Melons.
All right, look, this should allow us to see what all the tracks are. Hopefully. Ooh, they really make you unlock characters in this, huh? At least you have cow.
He's a good cow.
I'll play. Da-da-da-da. Oh, is it really gonna make us just do the whole cup? Is it not gonna let me select a fucking track? Very cool.
Oh yeah, that
squirrely.
That drift is harsh.
But you see what I mean? It's not the worst thing we've played.
Yeah, no, it's not. It is squirrely though, that's for sure.
Oh, absolutely, unequivocally.
Like, the turning, like, goes real fast, and if you hit that the drift, like turn on a dime. I will say they have voice clips.
Yeah, that is a plus.
That's a thing, and a lot of like Nickelodeon and Cartoon Network games, much later on in the 2000s,
would not have.
They just don't do that.
Think about Nickelodeon games that don't have voice acting in them, despite having.
If you remember that Nickelodeon like Smash Brothers-esque game,
that is what I'm referencing. Yeah,
that was a big deal that they added voice acting in a patch.
Well, I mean, it's a big deal they launched without fucking voice acting in the first place.
That was the norm. Like there was like
but it's so low rent.
They're like that's how they operate. They're like all those like kart racing games, those real late kart racing games from Nickelodeon. Just had no voice acting whatsoever.
I fucked it. I got too cute with the drift button and holding it down, and I blew it. I bluey it. That's a little joke for cartoon fans out there.
We're fans of the art of animation.
It seems very hard to recover from getting sent backwards. Also, whenever you rear end someone in this, it is so cruel about like stopping your momentum completely. How dare you tailgate? I guess they're trying to teach kids. I guess they're trying to teach them to be conscientious drivers and not tailgate in real life. That's a nice lesson to learn.
Also, I've I'm in 5th place, and I am so, like, drastically far behind everyone.
Oh, I actually got all the stars I needed to do the
Press the X button. There we go.
Girly power.
Girly power. All right, so there's character-specific skills.
I'm assuming this is just a sort of permanent basis boost or, timed boost. It's hard to say. Because I bumped into some walls during that, which probably did not help my case much. Oh, you're so mean. You're so rude to me.
But now I can do Super Cow. Of course it's Super Cow.
Which just gives you a shield. Doesn't give you a speed up, but it would make you impervious to damage for the length. I'm assuming. I'm guessing. I'm using my knowledge of other video games.
I don't seem to be going any faster, so yes, that's probably the case. I don't know, maybe it would hurt if I bumped into you and I wouldn't take the brunt of it.
Well, you'll never know.
You know what? That's something though. Characters having character-specific abilities that they can proc.
Sure, it's the bare minimum. I do not like that it doesn't let you select a track. Is this Dexter's lab?
Oh God, we're still okay. Sorry, I was about to change the Twitch thing because Carmen didn't remember the name of the game. It is Cartoon Network Racer for the DS.
Yeah, we need to get better about that. We went so long without doing the Twitch things. But, we're trying to grow this brand. It probably behooves us. 2 tracks here, two different routes I can go. I'll take the road less traveled, which is say the one that CPUs weren't taking. Okay, at least they're doing something vaguely unique with the tracks here. Right?
Sure.
This is a little better than just standard drive around in a circle with a couple turns. There's some unique things happening, leveraging the lab aesthetic to have conveyor belts and the like.
Oh dear. It's a shame I don't like the part of the game where you have to play it.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. This is... Again, this is so middle of the pack, it hurts. I want to give it points for having an eye for, content, but just not mastering the part where you actually play it.
Yeah, it's trafficking in good ideas, but lacking in execution. I would say I think some of these tracks are, too tight, in terms of width.
Ooh, I barely managed that. Then blew it immediately, but... Also, can I just say, I smell food coming from the other room, and it smells so fucking good. And here I am, playing DS Kart Racers. What is my life?
Oh.
Do we need to finish this race? Do we need to finish this?
We don't.
Okay, good.
I want to see a mini game. I would like you to go back to single player.
But hold on. I do want to go into versus mode again. Just to skip ahead. We'll go to versus.
Okay.
I want to see what one of the later tracks looks like. I mean, we only do so much with the fact that it forces you into the cups rather than track selection. But let's see what a 4th cup track looks like.
I'll go with chicken.
Wow, this is exceedingly basic to look at the mini-map. Are there no cars on the road either? I mean, like in a Mario Kart, what's the city track in Mario Kart 64? You know, the one.
Turnpike. There was a car. I just wanted to run past.
All right.
It's pretty sparse, but I feel like that's better than being congested and running into shit all the time.
Oh, yeah, there it is. You can occasionally really freak the camera out in this as you take corners. and if the camera happens to get stuck in, like, the background, it takes a second to catch up to you. I'm doing a very bad job of articulating it, but you'll know when you feel it. You'll know when it happens to you. And it could happen to you.
I would say a track with, like, really harsh right turns like this, or right angle turns, that the drift works well for that.
This feels like a track that should be in a Game Boy Advance game, a lot of, like, right angles and whatnots. And yet here we are on Nintendo's DS. Oh, there's a little bit of environmental destruction. I ran into a fire hydrant, and then the hydrant got destroyed, and water came spewing out of it. So, you know, that's something.
That car didn't hit me. I deny that. I'm getting, like, real bad heartburn all of a sudden. I don't know if it was the cheeseburger bow or the cherry Coke flavored remotely energy drink, or it was just a combination of all my poor life choices.
I'm over this. I'm done with this. I'm done with this race. Let's see a mini game, which I'm assuming is going to be single player. So let's just go ahead and close out of that for you. I'll spare you that. Let's check extras, mini games, sketchbook, kart curling. Sketch the outline within the time limit, 75% or more to win. Every second left on the clock.
Like this rock version of Pop Goes the Weasel.
Well, I Am Weasel featured in this game. This is making use of the DS, right? This is what you want out of your DS game? It's like learning how to draw Eustace. It was absolutely the character I'd want to draw from.
Eustace has some fun shapes. I think he's fun to draw. Looking at this from, like, an art perspective.
I'm reminded of my favorite Mario Party minigame, the one, the Crazy Cutters, I think it's called, on N64, where you have to trace the outline of the thing. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
Do I have to color this in, you think? The buttons?
Potentially? Yeah, you're getting points for it. I would like to see a TAS of this, specifically.
And to see what elaborate shapes they can draw that are absolutely not what the game expects, but still manages to qualify, like a Brain Age.
Like, the thing is, I think going out... Well, I don't know if going outside the lines tanks your score or not. Okay, here's what I want you to do. Start... Wait, go back. Start drawing some of this, right? No, start drawing correctly.
Clear.
Right, get up there. And now go to the white area and just start scribbling.
It's actually lowering my points.
Okay, that's what I wanted to see.
Cool, good to know. Let's see the curling. Limited character selection here. Sweep it. Sweep the ice to guide the cart. Use the stylus to select a curl cart. Sweep it. Okay.
Now this does kind of make me want to play Elf Bowling.
Pochi style, specifically.
That one, yes. Which Elf Bowling was that?
Fuck. That was 2. Or was it 3? One of the 2.
I think it was 2. Oh, you need to... No, yeah, you need to do in front of it, because that's how physics work.
I mean, this is an idea. It's not a great idea. It's something. It's a value add. Thank you for knocking me closer to the middle of the circle, Bubbles. I mean, I'll play it through.
Oh.
Bubbles bad at kart curling, I gotta say.
But now don't do it from the right side, because you're gonna hit Bubbles in it. Okay. Well, you're definitely gonna... Wait, where'd Bubbles... Oh, she doesn't stay if she's outside of the zone. Okay.
Well, I think we got this one in the bag, so... Close. Why couldn't this have been multiplayer? Why couldn't they have done this with a
Why couldn't this have been the
component?
main game?
Well, go main.
They'll do it?
I think that will do it for Cartoon Network Racing on the Nintendo DS. Which means it is time to move the show along to our next game, our 7th tonight, which takes us away from the DS briefly. And this will be very brief because I don't know how I'm going to even fucking navigate this. This is Saru Get You, Pipo, Saru Racer. Let me try it one more time. Saru Get You, Pipo, Saru Racer. It's Ape Escape. It's the Ape Escape racing game for the PSP, for Sony's PSP. Yes, there is a Ape Escape kart racer released exclusively in Japan, developed by Epix and published by Sony Computer Entertainment in or around 2006, December 2006. Not gonna be able to get NetPlay working for this, even if we could. I don't know how I'm gonna menu this. I'm just going to mash my way through the menus and hopefully land in a race. That's the best I can do here because I do not have my OCR tool on me for this. But I did want to at least show this, acknowledge its existence. I could probably use this in 16:9, couldn't I? Should I just cut to the 16:9 screen for this? I think I might. Here we go.
I gotta get you out of my life.
Banger.
Good idea. Good idea for a song there.
Let me dial this volume in because I get the feeling this is a little loud. That should more or less do it. I'm pressing buttons.
Just press the button.
I gotta get you.
Let me figure out how to change controller up in this. I think it's getting thrown off by the fact we have two controllers plugged in. Oh, I found the fast forward button. Control mapping. Here we go. All right. Give me an up, me. Okay, very cool. It's not recognizing. You try pressing up.
Okay, well, I'm playing.
Guess what?
I had
Fuck
like
you,
the translator
PPSSPP.
up.
Wow,
Yep.
what a bunch of dog shit. Well, I guess you're playing this one. Yeah, start. I love it when emulators don't work. It's one of my favorite things that happens on the show of ours. Analog up. All right, that's gonna have to do it.
Okay. Let me just.
I'm assuming top is game, bottom is options.
Second is continue, actually. Oh, what are they getting up to?
They're always up to something. Oh, God.
No.
Not what I was expecting.
Sort of like an Axel from Twisted Metal situation.
That certainly sets up a
Leather.
premise.
Oh, wait. All right, I don't think my translator was doing that right. All right, so... Yep.
Cha 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 cha.
Oh, it's American input.
Well, you can
for
switch
this.
between, if you do L and R, I think that probably takes you into the,
No, I meant for what select is.
Oh, yes.
And now it's... Okay.
They both look like they're in pain. I'm assuming one is automatic, one is manual.
Acceleration type that is easy to drift. And Easy to use, suitable for beginners. All right, I'll take that one. This is the one I really need the info for.
Yes, it certainly is.
Come on. Let me scroll it up a little bit because the scrolling text, I think, is breaking it. You know what I'm just going to do? I'm just going to take a solid photo and see what it tells me. All right, Grand Prix, free race, time attack, multiplayer, report, option, and save. Let's go to Grand Prix.
Yeah.
One option, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go with that one. And then race start customization and Salmello. I'm just not gonna do customization. I'm gonna go race
just
start.
Get into it.
Start the race. Yes.
I don't know if we'll even rate this one because it seems like it's tough to gauge. Much as I love an Ape Escape. It's
Never really
charming
got
as I
into
find
Ape
this
Escape.
world.
I liked the Ape Escape minigame in Metal Gear Solid 3, but never really liked Ape Escape that much from what I played. That's not go. That's go.
So how does it feel?
Let me get some more turns to figure this out. Okay, so understood. It feels like slow to turn. I guess the other one said like drifting was easier.
Figure out how to use items.
So let me just. Oh, you can do. Okay, that's break. All right, items. Triangle? No. Circle? Circle.
Clearly you found your star.
I kind of wish it was a little faster. I wish
Maybe
like,
you unlock higher like CCs as you would in like a traditional racing game.
Oh, this is a boost. Okay, that's cute.
Incentive.
Dangling a banana. Yeah. Yep. Looks like it could have been a shortcut, but maybe we'll try it on the next lap.
It seems tough to gain ground in this.
Yeah.
It looks great.
That turn is interesting. Like,
Oh, you see those rails there? You could probably like ride those.
Yeah.
Try
I'll
to do
get
that on the third
next
lap.
one.
Yeah.
There are definitely mechanics going on here that
We're not privy to, and we never will be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah, like that two wheels thing. Where'd the music go?
They ran out.
Yeah, I don't think we should rate this one for like lack of knowing what we're doing on this. It is interesting. Can I go? Nope, can't. All right, I had to know.
Narrowly dodged that.
Woo!
Couldn't dodge that.
Lost all my ranks.
All right, remember,
It
grind
doesn't-
that rail.
Yeah. So far, it doesn't seem like there's any items that fire something directly in front of you. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna try. No.
Huh.
There must be a mechanic that you used to get on there, and I don't know what it is. Really, though, where did the music go?
Well, you know,
there's
what it
an
has
enemy fire
intact
in
from
front
Mario Kart is Mario Kart bullshit. In terms of losing your rank because of unforeseeable things coming from behind.
I like this game's style. I like its aesthetic. I like what it's going for.
You like its moxie.
I just don't know how to play it. Like, I'm not even gonna put my feelings of this against the game because I just fundamentally don't know how to play it.
See if you get a second
seems-
race out of it. See if they let you do a second.
This might be try again. I'll see. Yeah,
Yeah, it sure is.
All right, let me.
Oh no,
back out of
replay.
this. Oh, okay. Let me back out of this. One sec. On to the next race. Okay.
Hell yeah. I just want to see what a second track in this game looks like.
Ooh, Tokyo Tower.
I'm getting C1 circuit flashbacks.
Can I do a 360 drift?
God willing. Ooh.
You know what? Showing the little gear shift thing over in the not gear shift, but acceleration over in the right made that easier. Oh, it's not. This doesn't make it easier.
Oh yeah. All right. I'm in it. Wait. Oh, this is a remix of an actual song. I want you to make believe it's the first time, baby, come on.
Just realized that square thing. I don't know if that's a break or if that's like its own mode.
Looks like its own mode.
I'm sorry, I cut off there for me.
It looks like its own mode.
Yeah.
Are your controls also reversed during the disco ball shit?
No, I think that is just visual noise.
This is like a remix. I don't remember the actual like name of this.
Does chat know?
To you, love will find a way. This is always true, true, true.
You know what? If you know enough of those lyrics, just Google it.
Yeah. And again, this game's got moxie, it's got style,
Yeah.
it's got apes.
I think my failure to play it is my failure to know how it's played, and it's not like I would be able to read the instructions anyway.
Yeah. But there's maybe something here.
Yeah.
We'll not rate it just because we don't want to be unfair to it. But I do want to see you finish this race, though. Since you're doing pretty good right now. Which lap is it? They don't indicate that on screen.
Yeah, I don't know. Unless that's...
I think it is lap 2. I think it's
lap 2.
Though. Yeah.
Yeah, this is lap 2. I know that much, but...
There you go. Drop that bomb. And that's a big-ass jump.
Yeah. And you're guaranteed to make it if you hit the thing.
That's nice. I do appreciate that. I think we've had issues in previous games with that.
You know what? Maybe that text underneath rank, if that were in English, it would say what lap we're on.
No, I don't. Oh, one lap left maybe, or I don't know. Who's to say?
Because it did change after I hit a lap.
Dracozon asks, are monkeys the only playable character? Yeah, we only had the 2 types of monkey to pick from. Yeah. Who's to say whether you unlock something later down the line or not? Whether you can customize these aesthetically or just in terms of tuning. There was a customize option, so you could probably... I'm going to imagine that you can dress the monkeys up. I'm going to...
Yeah, there was something that said customize.
I'm going to assume there is, like, in the same way that the monkeys in the Ape Escape games have different sort of vibes about them, different facial expressions, and some slight outfit variations. Some of them carry machine guns. There's probably some of that going on. But that ultimately, you are playing as monkey.
Did you see me dodge that explosion
I did.
by
lifting up
a little bit? Yeah.
I wonder if the
Music's
music
on.
failing to loop is a PPSSPP issue.
That is my assumption.
Oh, you're neck and neck. Come on, prove you're the more evolved creature here, Sharky.
That definitely doesn't affect the computer at all. Messing with the visuals.
Yeah, they already know the track.
I win. This is a neat little game that we're not going to rate.
Yeah. Let me see what the next track looks like. I'm not going to make you race it. I just want to see it. And I'm also not going to race it because I don't want to deal with PPSSPP's awful control binding where it doesn't even recognize my Sony controller, my Sony DualSense fucking controller here.
The classic graveyard level. Every kart racer's got to have it.
Medieval. What if this is a medieval track? What if this is an homage to other Sony franchises in the same way that Pac-Man World Rally had Katamari shit in it?
I think it's just a generic graveyard.
Yeah, you're probably right. I want to believe. Anyway, that's going to do it for Saru.
Wait.
Do it?
Oh! The game has changed slightly.
Oh, you're narrow now.
Yeah. I don't know what effect that has, but interesting.
So
this
again,
will
more mechanics than we can parse.
Yeah. This will account for when we don't rate it.
Yes.
Cool.
I'm glad we played that, though. I'm glad we played a little bit of that, even if we don't end up ultimately rating it, because it seemed interesting. It seemed neat, novel. It seems like Japan got a pretty decent little kart racer for the PSP.
If you can, I would say if you can find the instructions on this and put up with having to translate it, that's worth, trying. That was kind of fun.
Might very well be. Moving along, though, we still have 3 more games to get to tonight, and I'd like to get through them in relatively quick fashion, if possible. So we're back to the Nintendo DS. We're back revisiting something that we first saw on the Nintendo 64. This is a DS remake of a Nintendo 64 game, as was the style at the time for the Nintendo DS. That game in question is Diddy Kong Racing, remastered as Diddy Kong Racing Deuce. For the Nintendo Deuce.
Diddy Kong doesn't look so much like he's smiling in that box art so much as he's just grimacing.
No, it's the wind is blowing back the lips, is blowing his gums back so hard that it's forcing his teeth to come out. Same thing happened to that poor little turtle fella on the left. This was developed by Rare and published by Nintendo, according to credits here, in around 2007, maybe around February 2007, February 5th, perhaps. Diddy Kong Racing did not rate super highly.
Maybe he's having a Fleming response.
I don't even know what that means.
Like what cats and horses do when they just sort of open their mouth and show their teeth like, eh.
Take your word for it. I did not love Diddy Kong Racing 64. You enjoyed it more than I did. I hated the unlock system in that game. We're going to bypass that by having a complete save for this. So we'll have everything out the gate, but I'm assuming this is much like the Nintendo 64 game, that it probably gates a lot of the content behind progression, more so than your typical kart racer even. But we will see, I suppose, as we get this launched. Oh,
yes, I'm sending you direct images of animals doing a Fleming response.
I've seen animals bare their teeth before. That's not new to me. It's just I didn't know there was a word for it. That there was the horses that you're sending me in particular. Right?
Yes. I'll continue to send you horses throughout the night.
All right, thank you. Much appreciated. Oh, we could turn the volume back up. That's his name. Don't wear it out. Yeah, downloaded a save off the internet. The name of the save file is San. No, that means we could potentially start a new game and see just how much it doesn't let us do. Single player, single race, wish race. Give me a single race. Let's see how many tracks we have unlocked. Oh, okay. Let's look at these characters, because this is not just the same roster from the N64 game. You got Pipsy, Tip Top, Diddy Kong, Dixie Kong, Taj, Timber, Tiny Kong, Drumstick, TT, Bumper,
No, you don't need to unlock
Crunch, Whizpig. You know what? I wonder if these are all unlocked because of the full save. Even though we picked a new file, I wonder if it's just
because I saw
universal unlocks.
I saw Whizpig and I was like, oh, never mind. Oh. There's another horse.
Oh, no, look, check it out. Most shit needs to be unlocked still. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 4 more at the bottom here. Also, what is... Oh, I see. You can use this. You can scroll this up and down to... Okay, I just wanted to see what was gated. More than I cared to necessarily jump into this save file and start it from scratch.
Drakazan says, I hate Tiny Kong's redesign. They made her tall tiny. It's wrong. Maybe it's ironic now. Maybe they stuck with it because it's like, oh, she was tall when she grew up. Let's just keep calling her tiny. It's funny. Yes. The DS had a rumble pack you could buy. You plugged it into the GBA cart portion of it.
I guess that makes sense.
I never had one.
I certainly didn't either. Continue Adventure 2. Adventure 2. Create your own track with the Wish Race here. I'm assuming that's probably like you just add like items and stuff to existing tracks.
I remember seeing something about that, but I don't remember the details of it.
Hi, I'm Diddy.
Now, Diddy don't talk. No.
That is not Diddy's voice.
Diddy goes...
Okay.
All right, draw your own track. You see, you have like only so much ink down there.
The song sounded a lot like "Celebrate Good Times, Come On." Celebrate good times, come on.
All right, where does the race start?
Well done. Press the check icon to race your track. Do we get to pick the tile set? No, it's just in the clouds. Oh. Oh.
Well, I don't think we can do this one multiplayer.
I mean, we can. We just won't get the boost at the top. Narrow-ass track. Didn't really give me an option for, like, brush size to give me.
I noticed it decided to make its own decisions about elevation.
Oh, yeah, it sure did. Yeah, I don't feel like I really designed this track. I tried to draw a trophy, as I do.
I would like you to try one thing. Change this. Just the tiniest, the absolute tiniest circle.
Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah. Absolutely. She's got a tiny voice.
I was going to try impersonate it, but I know Discord's going to eat that shit up. Oh, I see that you can change the elevation over to the right. You can say if you want it flat or hilly. I think this tiny track should be extremely hilly.
Oh, no, fuck.
Oh, well.
Oh, we still get to race it anyway. All
right, baby circuit. Let's do it. This feels like the kind of track you would make in a game to farm achievements.
Race 7,000 laps. I did it in 5 minutes time.
I remember in the early days of the 360, there were like really popular games that were only popular because you could get all the achievements in like the first 5 minutes of playing. Like there was an Avatar game that comes to mind right now when I think about that.
Oh yeah, I remember what you're talking about. What is Adventure 2? Someone tell me what Adventure 2 is. Meanwhile, I'm gonna pick
the sequel to Adventure.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, so you know what it might be? If I had to guess, uneducated guess, partially educated guess. In the original Diddy Kong Racing, once you beat Whizpig for the first time, it's like, well, now you gotta beat me again, and you have to unlock the final Whizpig race. Maybe it's that. Maybe that has been split off into its own, like, adventure.
Okay, so here's our tracks, and I know that this has different vehicles. You can see which vehicles on the top screen are available on a given track. Like, this is exclusively water. This one is water and kart. This one has Planes, trains, automobiles. Let me do one that is just a basic ass race.
Way to get the Sonic All-Stars transform one of these days. That'll be good. When you were like spamming it, and maybe because my volume's a little low, like I thought he was saying like senpai over and over again.
Hey, it's that track I remember from the N64 game.
You know what? I will say, frame rate's better than the N64 game.
Well, that's very easy to do.
Music is different, though. Music is like a remix. And not what I'm fond of, to be frank.
Short lap. Short track. I'm way ahead.
Yeah, I've seen shorter tracks. You made one.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I feel like I would have fun, at least for maybe half an hour, with the track editor thing, just to see, like, how bad can I make this? Like, I'm still thinking about, like, ideas in my head for, like, real bad-to-play things on
As
there.
you do.
What?
As you do. Like, you remember,
Yes.
like, talking about Tony Hawk Pro Skater maps and how you just had, like, railways into the sky?
And when we played Excite Bike, like, way back in the day. What was the conceit for that one? What version of Excite Bike were we playing?
That was the PC-88 version, I believe,
Okay,
when we were doing all the Hudson PC-88 conversions of Nintendo NES games.
Magic Meows asked, did I play Mario Maker? Hell yeah, I did. I had a map that got taken down by Nintendo called Mario Contemplates His Mortality.
Christ.
And it starts with you go down a pipe, and then you have to wait for a bit before it lets you move. And as you wait, you just see a Goomba walk off of a cliff.
Oh, blow. I can't do that.
Yeah. Anyway, Mario sees a Goomba walk off of a cliff, and then he falls onto a moving platform that you just have to stand on. And the music is that music goes like da 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 da. And as you scroll across the stage, you just see more and more Goombas falling off of the same platform, like playing back in Mario's mind over and over again. Until like the screen is full of that same scene playing out over and over and over. And then you have to like escape from like a buzzsaw before you get to the exit. And Nintendo took it down.
Bastards. Can I just say, controlling on ice here with the boat, this is dog shit. This feels like mud. This, I mean, not like mud. That would imply that it's like a little like slow. It's actually too loosey-goosey. Ooh, yeah, no, this is bad. Not preferred. At least you can jump. You can tap R button to jump. Maybe do some drifts. Who's to say? I wanted to give each of the vehicles a shot, but I'm ready to write off the hovercraft outright.
I should find my copy of original Mario Maker. Maybe record a video of some of my levels. Now that I have like a capture card and can do it without like
Now you're
recording from my
professional.
phone. Yeah.
Let's get multiplayer up and running for this, why don't we? Bear with me, folks.
Frank Optic says, damn, that's creepy, Sharky. It wasn't supposed to be creepy. It was supposed to be funny.
Alright. DS 2-player. No, that's not... It's not quite it. Looking into the right application. There we go. Okay. I'll take care of any stylus stuff that needs to happen on your end. Start a new game for you. Can you control this at all with your
Let me see. Yes.
Well, I tell you what, I'm gonna back out.
You start. Oh.
Yeah, I will host it. Multiplayer. Start multi-card game, single card game. Again, glad to see it, that they have that feature built in. I think most DS games did, so. And then, of course, you have your Wi-Fi, so you could have played this online at a point in time, which is always a plus. Create a new game for others to join. Battle track, race to get 5 tokens. Single race, trophy race. Yeah, I would just go to multiplayer game types. Load this game.
Trying. Yep.
Let me try it. Yeah, there we go. You're pressing probably Nintendo B or A, or you're pressing the opposite button because you keep going backwards and forwards through the. So I'm just gonna click your way through it.
Thank you.
I'll have it hosted in a second. We'll do a single race for starters. San, I think that's me, yeah. And cut it off. And you can see who needs to be unlocked and who is available by default.
Hi, I'm Pixie.
What?
Again,
Sorry.
you have pressed the wrong button and backed out of the game completely. So whatever button you keep pressing, swap that out.
All right.
Again, it's Nintendo's fault. It's not your fault that
Yeah.
Nintendo does their A and B buttons in the wrong fucking spots.
Hi, I'm Pixie.
Take a track.
I sure will. I want one that has all the vehicles available on it. Also, a lot of these tracks look very basic. I'm just from the topography here. And you know, fuck it. I guess we'll go with the basic one. Oh, I guess I'm deciding
Right.
for all of us. I guess you can't
Yes.
have cars and planes and hoverboats at the same time on the same track.
Yeah. Which
Wanna
I think
fly?
you could in the 64. Yeah.
You definitely could in Nintendo 64.
Yeah.
That seems like a regression. Tell you what, I'll spin you up.
Okay.
Don't say I never did anything for you.
Thank you.
Well, blew it.
Let's go
Oh
up.
my god. Fuck off.
I found do thing. Goodbye.
This controls, bad. It's,
Maybe I should do a normal cart one before we end, so I can figure out.
yeah, no, for sure. The children's choir is here. The children of the corn, that is.
Well, that's an awkward boost. You know, I had another Mario Maker map that I think I can safely say that probably no one who played that map knew what the joke was supposed to be. It was called Mario Visits the MoMA, and it was a recreation of Maria Abramovich's The Artist is Present. You just walked
Too
into a
highbrow for
building.
me.
You walked into a building, and there was like a little bench and a table and another bench, and on one of the benches was a Goomba, and you just sat in the other bench and you just stared at the Goomba, and then you could leave. That was the whole thing.
Well, Chucky, I hate it.
Jumping right into the deep end with this plane doesn't feel good. Although I feel like the plane felt more immediately like fun in the 64 version.
Hey, you know what the N64 had? People will shit on that controller all day long, but you know what it had that the Nintendo DS doesn't have?
Analog?
An analog stick. change track. Oh, right. All right, let's try it in carts. Then we also have to do a battle mode, unfortunately. Like, none of these tracks look appealing to me. I look at the topography, they all look so basic. Well, here we go. Here's a fucking track. They call it meandering. That's not a positive adjective. It's usually used as a put down. I'll spin you as best I can. Carmen in chat says miserable mountain. Oh my, you know what? I think I hate the camera on this. I hate how zoomed in it is. Did I just go the wrong way? Oh, great. Yeah, it didn't tell me I was going the wrong way until a solid 5 seconds of me going the wrong way, and I cannot reverse.
Sure you can't reverse? There you go.
Ugh. That was painful. That was like pulling teeth, getting that fucking reverse to work.
Remind me, did Rare work on this one?
That's what it claims. Oh, am I going the wrong way again? I guess I'll know in 5 seconds.
I'm trying to remember at what point Microsoft bought Rare.
Before this, but they must have been like, come back. We want to remaster this. You get credit.
You know what? I want to know. I want to know what's in
I somehow got ahead of 8th place, despite my getting lost for like 30 seconds.
Nope. Wrong way.
Bad track. Now I see why most of the tracks in this game are incredibly basic circles. Because the second they try adding any twists and turns, they royally fuck it up.
I feel like it would be harder to read these barrels on an actual DS screen.
Yeah, much tinier.
Even,
we're upscaled.
Because even with like how small it is on like the screen right now, and the fact that I'm sitting far away from the television, it's still far bigger than it would look like on a actual DS.
Absolutely. So it'd be even worse on actual hardware, is what you're saying?
Yes.
Which is saying a lot, because this is bottom of the barrel to me. Obviously not the worst thing we've ever played, but I'm going to savage this shit in the rankings.
This is far from the worst. I would not even put this in the bottom half.
Oh,
but it's not good.
It's bottom half. I think the carts are the only thing that even barely functions in this. The track design is insipid. I still hate the progression of it.
I don't think it's bottom half personally, but I think it is brushing up against it.
This just feels like it has absolutely no reason to exist in a universe where Mario Kart DS exists.
These are gonna make me...
It's gonna make you finish. It's gonna give you 20 seconds to finish.
Rico-san says, this track is new for this version. Yeah, I certainly don't remember that track.
Alright, here's what we're gonna do. You're gonna rejoin me in a minute. There's a race to get 5 tokens mode. I can't wait to try that out.
Say figure it out on a battle track? Okay.
Cut it off.
I want to make fun of that voice, but I just can't because of Discord.
Cool, 4 tracks. Definitely necessary to have a scroll bar here when you... It can't fit all 4 on the screen.
Let's do it with the water one, just so I can feel how the thing feels. Maybe I'll hate it as much as you once I feel this.
Hopefully you don't need to blow into the microphone to inflate our balloons in this one.
Nope. Ah. Please. 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 Okay.
Are you beginning to see what I mean?
No, that's the Charky special.
It's also the bad control special. It's also the slippery slope of having constant ice physics all the time, courtesy of the hovercraft.
Which one am I? Which one am I? Understood. Oh. Uh-oh.
These rockets are fucking horrible. They don't
say-
fire in front of you. I mean, they fire in front of you relative to the direction your character is facing. So if you are like, if your character is resetting after a turn, it'll fire to the left or right. Which is especially great in a hovercraft.
I think this driftiness works on a map like this, where it is not a race, and where there's a lot of open space, but I can see this being bad otherwise.
I cannot get a hit on you because they keep giving me the single rockets. And it keeps going so wide to the left or right, I can't even fathom how you're supposed to. How a human being play tested this and said, yeah, that's cool.
Please. Okay. I always have to ask the computer to let me play the game correctly.
I have passed by that balloon 4 times. Thank God. Abysmal.
Yeah, not good. Will that do it?
No, there's one more mode left.
Oh, okay.
Race to get 5. Fight it out on bagel track. And you thought I said figure it out. It's fight it out.
Oh, okay. Like, I can do this one.
I'm Titi.
Be the Austin 316 crocodile, yeah.
At least in the N64 version, he was like the worst character in the game. Now, what is this mode again?
It's collect 5 coins.
Okay.
Space Ghost Alley.
Should we just do it in carts?
Let's do it in carts.
Give it the best possible chance. It'll squander it. We'll give it the best possible chance.
Go.
Oh, they don't let us do anything with the touchscreen at the beginning of this mode, which makes it the best mode. Very farty music for this particular track.
Yeah, I haven't cared for any of these remixes or rearrangements.
Ew.
Ew. Ew. That's what I'm saying. That's actually me. I'm repulsed. I'm physically disgusted by this game. By the gall of these motherfuckers.
If there's not a lot of coins, so they hit them real well.
Yeah, we just did a whole ass lap, and I found 1 coin. I dropped my coin, but I hope you can pick it up.
Oh, wait. How did you reverse?
You have to hold down cross, and then also hold backwards and left or right. It's very unreliable. It's not a good game.
Oh, you're right. It's unreliable.
I'm going off the
I
track
have
to find if there's
one
coins
coin.
below. Yeah, it's the one you stole from me.
Yeah.
Where the fuck? Okay, I found 1 other coin because there's a secret bottom track you can take once you're on that bridge. And I bet they're gonna hide. Yeah, they hid all the coins on this bottom track. Okay.
Yeah, that's kind of true. That's kind of true to how the original Diddy Kong Racing was, where when you were going for the coins, you had to go off track.
Yeah, but they put all of them on the bottom track. You have to like split them evenly in some capacity.
Wait a minute. Well, fuck it. I think I saw where one was and I passed it.
Power up.
Oh, Cass, I'm coming around to your side on this being bottom half.
Yeah, I think this is unacceptable, Core. I think this is criminally bad. Oh, I found another one. It was
Yeah, I
on the
think
top
that's the
track
one.
this time.
Yeah, that's the one that I saw, and I was like, oh, I went the bottom path.
No idea where that fifth coin is. And even if I did know where it is, oh, there it is. It wasn't there before, so I guess they're...
I think they're spawning them in as we collect the other ones.
So how do I guess I'd have to find you on the track.
You could do that, or it's possible they've spawned in another coin.
I can't believe how unreliable the turning is. I mean, not the turning, the reverse. How just non-functional it is. I have to try,
Yeah,
like 17 different combinations of button every time I want to fucking reverse off of something.
Yeah, like, I felt that myself. Oh, the turning is so bad.
Oh, we
Yeah, what
passed
button?
each other again. This is the worst jousting match of all time. Fuck.
And thus, we find ourselves back here. We are missing a coin somewhere.
Yeah, we lost it somewhere along the way. Oh, no, there it is. There it is.
Reverse. Okay.
Fuck!
I think you have to... No, go ahead and take me out. I'm just trying to figure out how reversing works. How to, like, reliably...
Oh, it's a fool's errand. I hit myself with my own oil slick. I keep getting oil slicks. I'm trying to get the red balloon so I can get, like, a rocket or something.
Hold on.
But the game
Let me
refuses.
Let me run into the oil slick. There you go. Okay, get that coin.
Brilliant. Customary driving around in circles, ripping shitties after the race.
Will that do it?
That will do it for Diddy Kong Racing DS.
Okay, good.
Boy,
We have
fucking
to find
howdy.
the answer by ourselves.
Now we have to say something nice. It's over.
It's colorful. Yeah,
Runs
I like
at
the
a-
Lady Kong representation in the game.
Frame rate's way better than the N64 version.
Yeah, there's those points if we're doing it genuine. And that's about it as far as genuine nice things to say about that. I think that's one of the worst fucking things we've played. I think that is not only bottom half of them, might be bottom fourth on reflection.
Definitely not the worst.
Not the worst. No, I'm not going that far. I'm not going that far with the hyperbole. But I do think that was just thoroughly unpleasant from top to bottom. Very ill-conceived and unnecessary, honestly. So I'm not going to be kind to that in time. Maybe our next game will inspire a little more devotion, appreciation. Who's to say? It's fucking Cocoto Kart Racer. Again. For the DS this time.
I mean, we
Handheld
haven't been
nights,
too
folks.
negative about.
We weren't too negative about Cocoto Racer. You're right. But
Yeah.
it's just like after that, and you're just wanting like some sort of like life vest or preserver, something to like, you know, to hang on to. And we're just not getting it for the rest of the night for the last two games. Developed by Nico Entertainment, of course it was. Published by Conspiracy Entertainment. It's a conspiracy, all right. And released in around 2007, possibly October 16th, 2007, for the Nintendo DS. Dracozon asks, what even is Cocoto? I give a legit answer to this. Cocoto was a franchise starring a generic little devil guy and his pals that was meant to just inhabit every genre. There were platformers, kart racers, other stuff. I think there's a party
wanna say
game, a
there was a
Cocoto party.
I want to say there was a tennis game too.
That sounds right. And it was just basically like they wanted to have a generic character that they could plug into any style of game so they could chase any given market trend. And it just so happened that they had the kart racer come out across basically everything. Hence why we have to suffer our third version of Cocoto Kart Racer in this series. This one has multiplayer, though. Single race. Silver pot, golden pot. Let's see those Wait, hold on. What's missing here, Charky?
The basic track, the bronze.
Yeah.
Listen, if you're playing Cocoto Racing on
Silver, golden, magic.
On the DS, then you're beyond bronze at this point.
I suppose so. Hey, guess what? Say them. It's our favorite words. Glabu, Cerber, Venusia, Bobong, Zarin. Let's check the golden pot. Glabu, Cerber, Venusia, Bobong, Zarin. Take me to Glabu. It's our favorite characters. Cocoto, Shiny, Baggy, Neuro, Gekil, Duggar, Turdalini, Scritch, and the 4 unlockables. You can choose their carts in this. From 3. There's no stats. I'm assuming this is all just completely lateral and purely aesthetic. Can't wait to be proven wrong. Ooh, okay.
Bob says if you read those names like that, you're going to summon the Deadites.
So I can't help but notice the frame rate was a little dicey there. It looked to be about 20 frames per second if my eyes do not deceive.
Well,
Maybe
how's it feel
15?
when you're actually racing.
Ooh. Worse than the Game Boy Advance game. Not the worst, though. Again, competent. Maybe a little below competent. Maybe competence being too nice to it. Better than Diddy Kong Racing. Which is my new enemy, my new mortal enemy at this point. After tonight.
You know, for some reason, tonight doesn't feel like a Saturday. It feels like the end.
Of all things.
Yeah. Actually, it felt like a Thursday for some reason. I had to really think about, like, tomorrow. I was like, oh, tomorrow I get to rest, right? And it's like, oh, wait, no, I don't. Tomorrow's Sunday.
I'm dialing the volume in. Because the cart sounds are louder than the music, so this should do it. Oh, cool. Don't know what happened there, and I don't care to find out. Select lets you change camera, so that's cool.
Hey, good to know.
I think I got like another frame here.
What if it's like Diddy
per
Kong
second.
Racing on N64, where if you turn off the music, you get better frame rates? You know, legit, you don't see a lot of first-person modes in kart racers.
That's true.
Usually for good reason, too. Like, spatial awareness is kind of, like, really important.
That's all right. I'll live. Not coming in first on that. Let's choose a track from the golden pot. Let's see, Cerber.
You kind of look like you're playing as an inkling from the back.
Whammoo! Or what do they say?
I probably can't say any of those things without, like, Discord eating it.
Woomy! That's
But,
it. It's Woomy, right?
Woomy, yes.
Can folk tell that I didn't own a Wii U or a Switch or Otherwise I probably would have played a lot of Splatoon. You know, the competitive beast in me.
I really, really, really tried to get into Splatoon, and I could not. Especially with those controls. Just does not do it for me. And I'm someone who actually does play with gyro controls in, like, some shooters, and just didn't feel good in Splatoon to me at all.
So I guess those portals are not portals, but are actually fireballs. Great balls of fire.
Oh yeah, this is the map I think where I just completely blanked the fuck out when we were playing it on the PS2. So you getting the Switch too?
No. I'm never buying a video game console ever again, unless it's for the show.
So you're buying a Switch too?
Yeah, I guess, down the line, when we can show expense it.
Yeah.
You know, that's the great thing about running a Bad Game Hall of Fame is that I don't actually have to give a shit about the modern market or play any games that people actually want to play. I just get to play 20-year-old, 40-year-old games and complain about them on my computer.
Unfortunately, they are still making bad games.
No, the times have gotten better. They're not making bad games anymore. That'd be wild. I mean, we've learned so much. We've clearly learned so many lessons from the history of bad games that developers should have heeded all of them. Intense music.
I mean, it's not bad.
No, it's
It is
not.
like very intense though for a kart racer. Like this almost feels closer to like Burnout 2 music.
Or Thrill Drive, to take it back even further to the thing that inspired Burnout. This is Thrill Drive after you've had an accident and the game becomes dark and gloomy. Or as some would say, dark and woomy. So they're playing as a squidling and all. Cool. Let's get multiplayer up and running on this and eventually get to wipe our hands of this. Here we go.
Alrighty.
I'll have this on screen in a second. Beautiful. Okay. Let's do multiplayer. I will create the game. All right, we do have a battle mode. Battle mode is represented here, but I'll do single race so you can get a feel for Let's go to Venusia, why don't we? Keep it on normal. That'll be me.
Okay.
I'll leave Gekil for you. And I'll be this guy.
I'll be in the Koopa car. Terra Koopa.
Look at that sexy squid on the bottom screen. It's select to change camera, by the way, if you're so inclined.
All right.
Wow, she's beautiful.
Thank you.
Inevitable. I set him up for
I
it.
haven't had one of those all night.
That's true. But the audience couldn't help themselves, and when I set them up, they couldn't help but take the baits.
Honestly, I'm still thinking about the perfect way it was used on our first Casual Monday stream when I was telling that one story. Folks, check out the Twitch VODs for our last Casual Monday stream. Our first
Of many. Or, you know, sign up
Yeah.
for the pledge on the Patreon, because that's where the archive will live forever. It's currently up on Twitch, though, if you don't want to spend the money to pledge on Patreon just yet.
I don't like how use item is on the top button.
It's
the face
it's circle
spread.
works too.
Circle also. Okay.
Yeah, you have two
Well,
different buttons
that's
for
more
use. Yeah. Like this isn't the worst, right? It's not good,
No.
but
In fact, like in motion, like the frame rate's not as good as the other games in the series, but it's not unplayable.
oh, you mean like
By
Crazy
any
Frog Arcade Racer was on the
Yeah.
DS? That again, such an anomaly. That one. How is the performance in that bad?
Again, really would like to see
actual hardware, just to know, just to lock in, to confirm that the game is just that busted.
I have no doubt it's just that busted. Whoops. What I want to see though is 4 people play, because I think it did have 4 players.
I might be able to fake that just to get a performance test out of it. Or we could just genuinely do it on Parsec. I think Mel and DS would support 4 players simultaneously. I don't see why I wouldn't. I lost my apples. Room.
Well, okay, that was...
Fuck. I was doing first place for a while, but then Mario Kart bullshit happened to me. As it does. Wait, I can make some Mario Kart bullshit happen. Oh, well, I did, and then it happened again to me, and that's... there's no coming back from this one, I don't think. Don't worry, we'll wait for you. There we go.
Hoping I could jump off the edge.
Okay, so here's what's weird about this to me. Here's what I'm deathly curious to find out. Is it going to kick us back to the title screen? Because to get the match hosted, I had to select the track.
Yes, so I have to imagine it is going to kick us back to the title.
Maybe not. Small miracles.
Oh, okay. I also tell you what, I honestly, we have like 1.5 more games to go. I don't think I can make it without another energy drink, so I'm going to be right back. Obviously.
All right, I'll get it set up for a battle mode then.
I'll be real fast.
Create a game. Battle. Labu, Serber, Venuzia, Bobong, Zarin. You know him, you love him. I've always wondered what it'd be like to fight in the Bobong Stadium. I can't press start for Charky, unfortunately, so we're gonna have to just sit here for a moment and reflect on the decisions, the choices we've made leading up to this point. I had such a promising youth. I could have been anything I wanted to be. Could have been an astronaut, a fireman. Instead, I stream bad games on the internet. Where did it all go wrong?
Would you like me to give you a little purpose in life, something that you can feel good about?
Yeah, please.
If you can go to the like alerts thing here in the scenes, and if you could hit Charky's stream snack.
Oh, I think I can do that. I said I think I can do that. I said I think I can do that.
Our near the end of the show stream snack is V8 energy drink strawberry banana. I finally found where they keep the V8 energy drinks in like packs instead of individuals. So I found a lot more flavors.
Hell yes.
So I am looking forward to strawberry banana. I love strawberry banana. And this does have real juice in it, 50% juice. So let's give it a taste. Oh, that is damn good.
Oh, hell yes.
That is real good. I mean, it's the, let me take a look here. Yeah, it's got real juice, real fruit juice in it. Apples and strawberry. I don't see the word banana in here, but I do taste the banana.
War Anvil was taken in chat, says that their favorite V8 energy drink is pomegranate blueberry. Have we tried that one yet? Have you tried that one yet?
I have. That is a very good one. That's the one I go back to the most. But now that I've had this strawberry banana, oh, this is delicious. I think I want to make these V8s kind of my main energy drink now, like over Red Bull. Just because,
and they're healthy for you, so just drink them all day long. Take them in place of food, of meals.
Absolutely. If only Serland had like caffeine in it. Anyway, that'll do it for the
late breaking
stream snack.
Snack. Glad we covered that. All right, press start, please. Go to multiplayer, join, and it'll be the battle mode. That's me.
There you go.
Hello.
Oh wait, I can't hear my guys. What am I doing? I'll be. If you'll stop doing that, I'll be Turtellini.
Hello.
Neuro.
Hello.
Oh, right. Bottom screen. I forgot that bottom screen always has an animal on it for no discernible reason. Sex appeal.
God damn it. The cooldown. I went to hit. Wait, I have the power to just do this.
To do what? What are you doing? Nothing?
Wow, she's beautiful.
Fuck off.
Oh. Okay, you win.
I reversed. Circular tracks are actually good for this sort of stuff, you know, so you can actually play tricks on people and,
Oh, I couldn't get mad out.
That's the battle mode.
That's the battle mode.
Moving swiftly along. That was Cocoto Kart Racer for the Nintendo DS. Hooray! One last game tonight.
Hey.
Now, I have some bad news for you. The last game
Yes?
tonight
It's no multiplayer. Oh no.
is M&M's Kart Racing for the Nintendo DS. Folk know this one for the Wii version. Know it for something regarding the sound barrier, I believe. Something may have been broken at some point or another.
What's that say in the lower right-hand corner of the cover?
It says DSi Games. Which
Not to
stands...
be confused with DSi, the service.
No,
on
that was
DS.
Destination Software as the publisher on this, and that is their insignia. Developed by Frontline Studios, published by Destination Software, released in around November of 2007, if dates are to be believed here. Yeah, the M&Ms. Someone thought they need a kart racer. What licenses can we get for cheap? M&Ms. Cool. Do we what kind of game engines do we have around? Do we have like a basic ass kart racer we can just plug some M&M's assets into? Cool. Let's put that out. Kids will buy this. Kids will buy anything.
Like the Skittles license would have been cheaper, but they demanded it has to be an RPG. So you know,
yeah. We'll play Dark and Sky one of these days. Today is not that day.
I feel like of all the most possibly funny sequels to be made, if they were to come out with a sequel to Dark and Sky right now, that would be extremely funny.
Me and Liz Star would be all over it.
Isn't Listar speedrun?
Yes, that is why I made the
Yeah.
reference. Touch M to start. Which M? There's a bunch of M's. I'm clicking all the M's. I'm clicking that red one, the bottom left, that orange one that's cut off, the yellow one. Oh, I mean the center one.
Okay. All right, now click the M. To...
No. What is that instrument? That is so shrill, and that is the lead instrument in this fucking track. Ay. Select any option, use the control pad for save button. Sorry to cut you off there, but I just needed to hear what the fuck they were. That's me. Bad news for you.
Yeah.
Difficulty low, medium, hard. There's so much excitement that even the text is shaking with anticipation. I guess I'll go into tournament mode. Red, yellow, blue. It's great how it has to fade between each of these fucking assets here. Green.
I know what you were waiting for. I didn't have it ready.
No, the timer is still. I mean, of course I'm gonna play green.
Okay.
Where's purple? Or brown, for that matter? Vehicle unavailable. Vehicle unavailable. Vehicle unavailable. you know, I'm sure the game's going to be great when you unlock all these, that these are really going to bring a new dimension to the game when you unlock those extra vehicles, but we'll have to rate it just based off of these two. Long track with many holes and dangerous creatures. Look out for the spiders! Stage unavailable. Well, okay, I guess we're doing them in sequence.
Remember when it was like a right-wing talking point to be upset about the green M&M's feet?
Yeah. We live in a truly stupid world. So, the thing about the Wii version everyone knows that is motion control mandatory, and that they are not good. So this is probably going to be better than the Wii version.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe it's lateral to the Wii version, just based on this handling. How start and stoppy this is. Why am I constantly blinking?
Yeah, why is the camera not, like, glued to...
Look at this
looking
jump!
at the track?
Up, down, at the same rate. No smoothness, no gravity. It's just...
I'm so focused on this cinematic camera shit that... Look at the track! Camera! It's a... What?
When
Why do
you
we need
turn,
this
it doesn't turn the camera. That is so wild. Oh my god.
Oh, this is its own special type. This is a unique type of, like, awful that I don't think we've seen yet.
Oh,
Even considering
we've seen it in
games-
previous episodes.
I mean, we've seen racing games with awful cameras, but, like, this is... I don't think we've seen one that just avoids looking at the track. Oh yeah, her iconic voice.
Now, Sharky, would you be shocked if I told you that this doesn't control well either?
I was bracing myself for it. I didn't want to believe it.
I didn't want to disappoint you. I know you're a big fan of M&Ms. In particular, the yellow M&M. I know you have the hots for them. Who doesn't? But,
you know what? I like the orange M&M the best. I like, see myself in him, considering that he has crippling anxiety.
Also, by the way, lap 1 of 1. They knew that, like, all right, if people are gonna play this, we won't torture them for long. 1 lap around the track. They get the idea.
Somehow in first.
I mean, I'm just that goated with the sauce.
But to say the AI is having even more troubles with its own game than you are.
I'm a quirked up green girl goated with the sauce. Oh, well.
Uh-oh.
Are there any items? Can I equalize this? Ah, well. I think I lost it. We're just gonna jump into multiplayer straight away on this one. I'm not doing it.
Okay. You're not gonna go through the game to unlock more?
I mean, I'll do that in my
that?
free time, of course.
What hit you?
Who knows?
Yoo-hoo.
I'm getting some sick air, though. Come on, let me get second. Hell yes. Zaro Boogs asked if they charge money for this. Yeah. You're saying you wouldn't spend money on this?
Or you think maybe it's something like where they give money for this, like when you sign up for like experimental medicine?
This game comes in a box of M&Ms. They just put the loose cartridge inside the box, like they used to do with like cereal with Chex Quest back in the day. Ay. Let's get you up and running, friend.
All right, go ahead and touch that M.
Oh, I will. You know I will.
Go ahead and touch that M. I hate this. I hate having to read that on moving. Yeah, put in something for me.
You finally made it.
Thank you.
Friends.
Thank you for the raise, Esquatulus.
Welcome, one and all. Welcome to M&M's, it says racing team here, but it's M&M's kart racing for the Nintendo DS.
We're going head-to-head. I'm picking, as I said, the one I associate the most with. Orange.
I'll stick with green. Now, which vehicle do you want to pick?
There we go. What vehicle do I want to pick? Unavailable. You know what? I'm picking the same vehicle you are. We're going to be on even ground here. So join game.
We've unlocked the factory.
One
Spatula says they remember this being one of the worst kart racers. This and the Time Bokan game on PS1. Is that a kart racer we missed? We're gonna have an episode where we cover all the kart racers we missed. There's been a few.
There's gonna be 50 episodes where we cover all the kart racers we missed.
All right. Good luck,
I feel
my
like
friend.
we've gone. Thank you. You too. I feel like we've gone through so many awful kart racers that there's no way this could be one of the worst. Like, we've seen, like, the bottom of the barrel.
Speaking of barrels, no one else on the track, just us two.
Oh, this control. Whoa.
Yeah,
Oh, I
it's
wasn't
one thing to look at it.
prepared.
It's another to play it. It's one of those games
Okay.
where trying to articulate this is impossible, so I didn't even try.
It feels like I'm doing chess by mail with a card. Is there a drift? jump.
It's hard to gauge. Ay, ay, ay. Are we having fun yet? I mean,
My God.
the sicko in me is just like, yes, yes, yes! More, more, more! This is so beyond the pale bad that I love it. I can't believe how bad the kid. How am I going the wrong way? I guess I'm not. I guess that was a misnomer.
Okay,
Yeah, you see,
well,
it's
yeah.
the same thing to you.
Okay, this is... You know what? Yeah, this is going on the bottom 10, maybe, of the list.
Oh no, I'm thinking top 10 for this. Are you kidding me? I'm having a great time now.
No.
No, Living World Racer's the only one we're gonna give a bye into the top 10.
Yeah. This is... I'm like doing turns right now because I'm fascinated by how bad the turning is. Like, let me... Alright, chat, I'm going to... When I say... Whoa, fuck. When I say, like, left or right, that's when I just start absolutely holding the button, right? Okay. Right. It takes a while to, like, wind up into you want to turn left? Okay, here we go! Oh. Okay, yeah, well, that's on me for not looking at that, I guess.
Oh, I am absolutely not parsing where you need to go on this track. There we go. I see why every track is one fucking lap now, because
Yeah.
these tracks are so goddamn long. It also means that the oil slicks are effectively useless if you're in any position other than first. Because who are you leaving the oil slick for? People are not rotating back around the track for a second go.
Oh.
It's neck and neck.
This, like, I know I've been obsessing over the controls on this here, but I still got to give it up for the camera for just being so confounding.
Also, how are we switching between position 1 and 2 on my screen? I'm behind you. And it's just like, are they behind them still? Are they behind them? No, they're in front. They're in behind. They're front behind. No, I'm very clearly behind. If I win from behind, that would be buck wild. Bad luck.
Oh, okay. That was real close, though. Amazing.
Oh, it just kicks you
bad.
back. It just kicks you back to the main menu.
You know what? One and done, like I said, right? One lap, one race. Just turn off. I'm surprised it doesn't turn off your DS for you.
Tell me that unlocked the next
Blue.
track.
He's the cool one.
Fuck. Let's see what some of these tracks are that we can't play. Ice stage, space stage, the farm.
Some of these cards, sorry, we can't play.
Hades, Hell, where they belong. Just a real ass racetrack.
Space.
Christmas. The Roman Colosseum. And the forest. Hold on, I gotta... If there is any chance I can unlock all the stages here, because there's one I really want to see. And this is our last game of the night, so I'm not gonna waste too much time here, obviously.
Slime Generator says, people always tell you, nah, Linux is good for gaming now, and all the Linux games are like this.
No, only cheats for the Wii version. So we'll just play on the forest again.
Okay.
But I will 100% this game at some point.
Ugh. Have fun. I ain't joining you on that journey.
No, that's right.
I mean,
We're not
I couldn't if I
unlocking
wanted
anything
to.
for playing multiplayer anyway. It's gonna have to be me. Alright, this one's for all the marbles. You know, the yellow M&M sounds suspiciously like the green M&M. It's almost like they use the same voice for all the characters.
Also, these M&Ms are not canonical size.
Well, if they were canonical size, we wouldn't see them on the screen.
Well, no. I mean, obviously we're zoomed in, right?
I guess if this
But,
spider
like,
is to scale...
The M&M characters themselves are like, 2 feet tall, maybe?
Oh, yeah, from the commercials. Yeah, you're right. Wow, it's almost like they didn't care when they made this game. It's almost like they didn't put any effort into it. It's almost as if they phoned it in and were not invested in the M&M's brand as much as the Mars Corporation probably hoped they would be.
Do you think they did hope they would be? Do you think the Mars Corporation went to these people and they're like, I really think they're going to get M&Ms, right? I think we picked them because we feel like they are going to truly respect the M&M.
That's
brand.
theoretically what you pay them for. Wait. Press triangle.
Oh, not helpful.
But the second option is a more zoomed out, so it's almost a functional camera if you zoom it out. I mean, it's still not a functional camera because the turning still doesn't work and the camera doesn't turn with your car, so you can't see ahead of you, but it's almost a functional camera.
Oh, I'm glad I managed to leave an oil slick in the middle of, like, the jump. Like, floating in the air. What is going on with the game? They had to have known that it's like, no, this isn't good for this. Right? Like, someone on the team had to have played a video game.
That's debatable. I don't know what that sound indicates. I get the rainbow M&M, then I hit it, and it does something. It makes a fun noise. It makes a fun spring noise, and it really doesn't need to do anything more than that. Isn't that good enough?
I'm still trying to figure out if this is making me motion sick or not. It's no Muppet Race Mania.
But what is?
Thank God. But, like, this camera, like, I don't really need to say it, right? Everyone can see it.
But it's, again, they can see it, but to feel it is something else entirely.
Oh.
Folks,
The
try
controls
this.
Yes. I mean, you can see the camera, but, like, the controls, yeah.
Oh, they didn't even let you finish. They stopped you just short of the finish line. The bastards.
Oh my God. Will that do it?
I mean, there's
We've
nothing
run out
else.
of content.
Yeah, there's not really much else we can do with it, huh? Hot damn. I guess that was M&M's kart racing on the DS. until I revisit it with the benefit of having 100%ed it, I guess. I don't know, weirdly, oddly compelling to a sicko like me. And again, highest recommendation. Not a positive, but still, give it a shot, folks. You know what time of the night it is. It's a time where we do the ranking thing. Let me go ahead and get that ranking screen up. Show us that beautiful list. I said, show us that beautiful list. There we go. Okay, 10 games to rate. Starting with Cocoto Kart Racer Game Boy Advance style.
Surprisingly decent.
Better than Sonic Drift on the Sega Game Gear?
Yeah, you know what? Yeah. I think it is. Honestly, I would put it above Super Mario Kart.
But below
the
Double
original.
Dash.
Would I put it below Double? I think realistically, I'd have to put it below Double Dash.
But above Super Mario Kart. I think that's fair. I think that's quick, to the point, agreed. Mario Kart DS.
Number one. Just straight up.
I think you're right. I think it's just, not to gush on it again, we did plenty of it during playing the game, but I think this is just like the idealized Mario Kart. It has so much content on offer. It is packed with different modes. That mission mode I think is really fun. Easy to learn, difficult to master, easy to pick up and play.
Control.
Yeah. No, they just knocked it out the fucking park with this one.
And honestly, real great multiplayer.
Yeah, especially with online, the first online Mario Kart. That's got to count for something. Yeah, Mario Kart DS. Congratulations. Mario Kart has claimed the top spot again, dethroned CTR Crash Team Racing on the PS1 after what seems like a while. So, yeah, not much else to say about that one. Crazy Frog Racer DS.
All right. So we got first. Let's take into account the single player experience, and then we'll address the other thing. You know what? Ambitious.
I'm sure.
I would say, okay, here's the thing, right? If this was... Where do we put...
That's what I'm looking for.
Pretty
Crazy
good
Frog
game.
Racer on the PS2 is our 46 at the moment.
Okay. In some ways, it is lacking for, the speed. But there are parts of it that are way more playable. Like, you're not flying off the track nearly as much. It feels like much more in control. I feel like if this was just a single-player thing, I would put it somewhere above
One
Crazy
spot
Frog
above.
Racer. Not
Crazy Frog
too
Racer.
far above. Multiplayer. If that's the real multiplayer experience, if that's actually how this goes, that is unacceptable. That is, like, borderline unplayable.
I think they just figured that no one's actually going to play this multiplayer. No one's going to play Crazy Frog Racer multiplayer, so they kind of just put that in there and didn't test it.
I feel like you have to account for that, though, right? Because we account so much for the
realistically,
multiplayer.
they wrote netcode for it. They had lobby features, so obviously I'm being a little facetious.
Yeah.
Yes.
But we account so much for the multiplayer experience in these things, like how many tracks and players are available right from the start. How easy is it to get into something? And the multiplayer in this is just like, how many frames would you want? Don't pick a number higher than 6.
Where does it go? That's a tough question. That brings us to...
That drops it so much lower. That's like getting into broken tier. I won't put it straight into... God. I would put it... I want to compare it to Muppet Race Mania.
Okay.
And I think Muppet Race Mania is better. God, it feels worse putting it above Pulse Racer, though.
You want to put it one below Pulse Racer?
I think so.
All right, new number 62. Pulse Racer stays winning. Muppet Race Mania keeps climbing up the chart by virtue of the... Crazy Frog Racer on the Game Boy Advance.
Let me try to remember this one.
Oh, it's hard.
I
Yeah,
mean,
it's tough.
Bad. This is the one that was... I think this is the one where I was purely like, I feel nothing. Like, this is just a GBA racer.
Is that good enough to put it past BC Racers on the 32X? I'll take nothingness. I'll take emptiness over abject pain.
I guess. Yeah, sure.
Does that put it above Action Girls Racing?
Is it? Action Girls Racing was also kind of nothing, but in its own way. It was mindless.
It didn't have the voice lines in it either, so it's...
It didn't. I still feel like I would rather play Action Girls Racing over Crazy Frog on GBA.
You know, I can live with that. Though I also despise Mickey's... other way, sorry.
Yeah.
Though I also despise Mickey's Racing Adventure, so I want to move that down below it just out of spite. I truly hate that Mickey's Racing Adventure. Rare really fucked that one up like they fucked up another game tonight that we'll get to. Shrek Smash and Crash Racing. Okay, so first of all, where is Swamp Kart Speedway? That is 73.
73. It's not as bad as that, but it's really bad.
They're neck and neck.
I would put it...
Above. I think it's above.
I would put it above. I'm not sure I would put it right above.
It's less playable, but also way less abrasive.
I'm looking right now at Flintstones and Viva Rock Vegas, and I'm trying to think, is it better or worse than Flintstones and Viva Rock Vegas?
You can at least make an attempt to play Flintstones and Viva Rock Vegas.
Okay. Then I would put it above Toy Story Racer. Toy Story Racer was really, really horrendous.
That's fair enough. New 72. Cartoon Network Racing on the DS. I mean, it has episodes of cartoons in it, so number 1.
Yeah, so top 5. No, so...
I found Cartoon Network Speedway on the GBA around here. I think it's better than that.
Sure. It had a lot... It trafficked in a lot of interesting ideas. It was the part of the game we had to play that didn't feel great.
It didn't feel great, but it didn't feel the worst. I mean...
Yeah.
It was competent.
It was subpar still. Competent, but subpar.
Sure.
I could see it going above Cartoon Network Speedway at the very least.
I'd put it above Nicktoons Racing on the Game Boy Color as well.
Sure. Is it better than Crash Nitro Kart, which we didn't like?
I mean, we liked that surprisingly compared to... Right, that's the one that had, like, the theme park in it and the...
Actually, was that...
No, that... So many games.
I don't think that
Tag
was.
Team Racing is one that that everyone is supposed to tell us we're supposed to hate, then we end up liking it. Yeah, you know, okay, so better than Crash Nitro Kart? Probably not really, but I'd put it above it.
I would put it immediately above it. I would not put it above Furious Karting.
Okay, I can live with that. I'd have even put it above Mario Kart Super Circuit, but I think I'll settle with new number 33. Saru, you, Pipo. We're going to disqualify. I'm sure it seems like it's actually kind of neat.
Yes.
It's just language barrier and other prohibiting factors in our ability
There's one
to
that
evaluate.
if it had a translation, or if it had like a guide along with it in English saying, hey, here's how to play it, it would be interesting to try. In fact, GameFAQs could potentially have something like that. Who knows?
Diddy Kong Racing DS.
Okay. Definitely somewhere on the bottom. Not...
Okay, I'll be realistic here. I'm going to scroll up. I'm going to keep scrolling up until I think I found a place that's fair. It's better than Crazy Frog Racing DS.
Really? I mean, okay, multiplayer... at least the frame rate was functional, but it felt like shit.
No, it was fucking awful. Horrendous. I think I'd put it below Atari Karts. I think I'd put it below Muppet Race Mania.
Yeah.
I think I'd put it below Pulse Racer. I think I'd put it below... You know, it's tough. It'd be so funny to put it below Crazy Frog Racer.
I wouldn't disagree. I would not disagree if you put it below Crazy Frog Racer.
Above
that really
Digimon
was
Racing?
Rough. You can if you want to.
I think this is a fine spot for it. It's a case where there's a lot of content on offer. They're clearly considered and trying to cram this game full of content and do an updated, improved version, or at least that's what they're aiming to do. But it just fell short by every conceivable metric. Bad design decisions, inadequate control, stupid touchscreen utilization that doesn't serve anything, vehicles that are nigh uncontrollable, barring the basic-ass cart. A completely useless track design mode that doesn't give you anywhere near the options that would make a mode like that even remotely like usable or interesting. Almost a straight downgrade on the N64 game, which I already did not like.
Yeah, the only thing better was the frame rate, and that was it.
That was it, but, you know, you can have a game that run at 240 frames per second, but if the game sucks, if you can't control the fucking thing because it was the system that you built it for was not the system that was actually fucking built for, and the tracks suck, and the steering model is bad, then it doesn't matter. I could have, like, 1,000 frames. But ultimately, this was just a huge, shockingly inept game. And I know Rare is no stranger to this portion of the list with their fucking shitty-ass Mickey game around here.
You know, Rare was owned by Microsoft at this time. Maybe Microsoft was like, hey,
sabotage
do it
bad. Yeah, Diddy Kong Racing DS, new number 65. Not quite the bottom 10, but right on that fucking edge. Cocoto Kart Racer for the Nintendo DS. Middle of the pack.
Yeah, definitely better than Crazy Frog on DS. Definitely.
Better than Crazy Frog on PS2?
Sure, I can see that. Better than Star Wars Super Bombad Racing, at least.
Better than Ants Extreme Racing? I think so.
Yeah.
Better than Street Racer for sure in my mind. Better than Mickey Speedway USA on N64?
Yep. Let me find something here that's like...
that you can remember?
Yeah, I would say maybe worse than Crash Nitro Kart.
Okay, good. That's our ceiling.
It's hard when you get to these, like, Game Boy Color games to try and compare them like this.
I think we can probably put it safely above Game Boy Color games here in terms of, like, Nicktoons Racing. I think 35 is as fine a spot as it could aspire to. More than it deserves, probably, but I have such contempt for so many of these games that Cocoto is almost like a light in the darkness sometimes. Now, M&M's Kart Racer on the Nintendo DS.
Worse than Moorhunt Kart. In my opinion. I know it was funny, but it's atrocious.
It's entertaining, and that counts for a lot to me, but if we're being fair to it, if we're being fair to the other games on this list, in terms of, like, gameplay and functionality...
Like, Living World was our fuck-around one with having fun.
But we also had fun with it. I have genuine fun.
We did have legit fun. I had less legit fun with it. I found this one... Living World, I had fun with how janky it was. This one, I didn't have fun with it, but I found it fascinating. I found it just, like, incredible to behold, but it was not a fun time doing that.
Is it worse than Lego Racers 2? A game that I think is dog shit.
I don't think it's better. I mean, I don't think it's worse than Lego Racers 2. Lego Racers 2 was a lot more wasting your time.
But this is, like, functional, I guess, and, you know, it has, like, content in it. I don't know, I'd be willing to go below Lego Racers 2, even though I think Lego Racers 2 is one of the worst fucking things I've ever played. And I did play more of it off the show, and can confirm that thing is fucking horrible.
Again, I wouldn't argue if you wanted to put it below Lego Racers 2. Lego Racers 2 seemed very tedious in a lot of ways.
Oh, the epitome of it.
I don't know, in my mind, I think Lego Racers 2 is worse. But you put enough time into it off stream that I would defer to you on that.
I'm going to put it below.
Okay.
Lego Racers 2. I think it is. Yeah, I don't know.
And Scratch was just right. This is one of the worst.
And we still haven't played the Wii version yet, which is the one that everyone knows. And I know, and I've also played it. I know for a fact it doesn't fucking control, so.
In the motion control one, so I don't have to play it, because I can't.
That's true. You'll be spared from that. I mean, the worst game we've played is still South Park Rally on the PS1. Second worst we've played is still Renegade Racers on PS1. And now our third worst will be M&M's Kart Racing on the Nintendo DS for now. And if we go back up to the top, just to do... I'm not going to read through the whole list. I don't feel like doing that. But just
new number one.
New number one. I mean, that counts for something. Mario Kart DS.
Yeah.
Genuinely coming back to it. You know, I don't come into these with any sort of expectation. is the honest truth, or any like sort of nostalgia glasses for it. You know, I know I owned it. I know I played a lot of it, but it was in like in one ear out the other at a certain point. That I had no memories of this game. So coming back to it, it felt fresh. Seeing the amount of content on offer was genuinely impressive. There is a reason why that game is beloved. I completely understand it. And, you know, I've long since championed that the top of this list should be Mario Kart 64 because I think it's the most accessible of the Mario Karts. But playing Mario Kart DS made me realize, well, yeah, you can be completely accessible and also have like a shit ton of content on offer. So yeah, I think that's a well-earned number one, and demonstrates why, you know, this entire genre exists. Why so many games are trying to cash in on that. Not understanding the nuances of what a Nintendo could pull off, but just seeing, you know, the general formula of it and hoping to imitate in some capacity and falling so short of the fucking mark. And it is a very high mark set by a Mario Kart DS. And then, you know, CTR Crash Team Racing I didn't love, but it definitely has its defenders and lovers and enjoyers, and I can respect that. Mario Kart 64, Kirby Air Ride, which again is sentimental.
And Kirby Air Ride 2, coming for Switch 2.
Yeah. And Diddy Kong Racing for the N64 is number 5, which...
You realize what that means, though? Is that we have to get a Switch 2 to continue
the Kart Racer series.
Yes, because Mario Kart World and Kirby Air Ride 2.
Yeah, we'll see about that. But for now, with those games added to the list, folks, thanks for tuning in to another episode of Cursed Kart Racers. Highs, lows, and everything in between tonight. Boy, howdy. We are approximately halfway through the series at current count. I know I've said that before, and we've expanded the list to make the series even longer, but I think we're finally starting to hone in on a complete list of kart racer games, as far as the ones that we're showing off in this format, that are potentially interesting, or not just, you know, re-releases or lateral versions of the same game. So, will be interesting. I like doing this series. Even if I'm not the best kart racer, even if neither of us are the best kart racers, even if we have YouTube naysayers who will hold contempt for us and argue against our kart racer skills and our ability to rate these games, I still enjoy doing this. I still enjoy the science of it, the compare and contrast. So yeah, Cursed Kart Racers forever. All right, folks, let's do the end of show spiel, starting with stream schedule for the upcoming week. Monday, we're going to do a casual Monday show. That's one where we're just going to bring whatever. We're going to try to be improvisational with that and not necessarily think too much in advance about what we're bringing to that show, but expect games that are not necessarily bad and expect us to have some fun times to be had by all. And it is recently launched. It is our second episode of Casual Mondays, so please, if you can, to support that in our endeavors to not just play bad games on stream, to have some, like, semblance of hope in the course of the week. Tuesday, 29th, we will be playing Rogue Warrior, Dick Marcinko's Rogue Warrior. Why? I just felt like it. It felt like a fun time to bring it out. It'll be a one-episode playthrough, a one-off. We don't have too many of those left in the back pocket that we know of at the very least, so that's one we're pulling out for fun and for profits. Thursday, we consulted our patrons. They voted against us continuing the Countdown Vampires playthrough for now. We will revisit it. We will do that New Game Plus at some point in the future. But for now, we're going to put this coming Thursday to a poll. This Thursday, May 1st. We'll get that up shortly on the Patreon Saints channel and on the Patreon, but we'll explain more about that in a short bit of time. And then as for next Saturday, who is to say? Probably a theme night, a variety night of some sort. Usually is. It'll be Saturday after next will be the continuation of Cursed Kart Racers, this bi-weekly series that we do here. And that's more or less what's on the itinerary for the immediate future. Hey, thanks for tuning in, folks. thanks for showing up. Thanks for watching the Bad Game Hall of Fame. If you like what you saw here tonight, consider joining our Discord server, discord.gg/BGHOF, community of connoisseurs. We hang out, play games, talk a little shit. It's a fun place to hang, a growing community. And if you really like what you saw here tonight, consider pledging on Patreon, subscribing on Twitch, becoming a member on YouTube. Any or all of the above will grant you access on that Discord server we just mentioned to the Patreon Saints channel, wherein our financial supporters can vote in polls, make suggestions, gain access to exclusive content, VODs, bonus episodes of the podcast coming soon, and so forth. And we'd certainly appreciate it as we're trying to continue to grow this show and have you steer it, much like a cart. Unless you're playing M&Ms Kart Racer, in which case the steering's out the fucking window. But if you can't financially support us at this juncture, we completely understand. Consider instead, if you still want to help the show out, sharing videos from our suggested viewing playlist over on our YouTube channel. 20 handpicked episodes that we think make for solid bits of onboarding onto this show of ours. Or maybe, you know, someone who's a big M&Ms fan, love eating those candies, and maybe they're curious what the video games look like. Well, you can show them tonight. You can show them tonight's show, and they will know. We leave it to your discretion, dear viewer. Podcast.badgamehalloffame.com for the Bad Game Hall of Fame podcast. We'll be recording a new episode tomorrow to go up at some point in the next week. We really need to tighten up the turnaround time on those if we want it to be a relevant podcast. And bonus episodes. I'm going to do some interviews with some industry folk in the near future. That will be exclusive episodes for the patrons and so forth. To try and incentivize a little. But more on that as it comes around, as it comes to fruition. All right, that's all the plug stuff out of the way. Again, thank you, folk, for tuning in. And now we will turn it over to a raid. But who's fit to raid right now? Who can we send folk the way of? You know what? Hexymaniac's playing Mizurna Falls. You know Mizurna Falls?
Oh,
Turkey?
yeah, I do. It's Twin Peaks.
It's Twin Peaks, kind of, sort of. Not a bad game. I mean, some might say it's a bad game. It's janky. It's complicated, but interesting, ambitious. Give them a shot. Give them playing it a shot. Watch it. Love it. Let them know we sent you. They're even driving a car right now in the game. There are cars you can drive in the game, much like in Deadly Premonition.
It's a big open world for the PS1, yeah.
And who's to say whether the car handling in Mizurna Falls is any better or worse than anything we played tonight? You'll have to find out for yourself, folks, by tuning in. Yeah, I reckon that'll do it for our program tonight. I have been Cocoto Cass.
And I've been... Turkey.
That's fine.
I think that was my last one for the last Kart Racer 2. That's all
we
I
have
get
to change
anymore.
this gimmick up. I'm running out of them. It's always a pain point at the end of the show trying to come up with these stupid nicknames. But I ain't got any other way to end the show, so... except to say, bye!
Good night, everybody.